What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real, Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We're highly appreciated. All right, people, let's get it in, man. Hope everybody had a blessed Tuesday, man. Listen. The hell? Trump Republicans don't care about the Constitution. Listen, like I said, this country kind of care about the Constitution when it benefits them anyway, right? So it doesn't shock me, but I just want y'all to hear this. So the next time these people talking about the Constitution, the process, wait on the process, even with the police, right? Like, you know, when police kill on black people be like, oh, guilty. No. They be like, wait on the process. Let the excuse me. Let the system let the system do its job, right? Let's go through the process, right? That's their normal shit. But now they don't care about the Constitution now, since they in power. And listen, and I told y'all, all this shit was in Project 2025. If you really genuinely read the fucking Project 2025 playbook. If you read that shit, you knew that this was going to be the type of shit that they was going to do. They was going to say, fuck the Constitution. Listen, the Republicans don't even like law and order, really. Only when they can use it. So this is not going to shock me. Scott Jennings is a piece of shit. Like I said, he's a racist. And I wish somebody on that panel one day just blatantly, just straight out and call his ass a racist. Stop saying he's saying racist and bigoted shit. It sounds bad and all that. No, fuck that. Just call this man what he is, a fucking racist. But let's get into this. It's on Abby Phillips her show. She does the little panel. She doing with Don Lemon used to do. So she kind of took over his spot. But listen to this shit. Unbelievable.
You're describing illegal immigration, which has been around for a long time, as an invasion, which is fine for you if you want to do that. But why is that unusual that there's a process to go through to deport people? I mean, that's actually just how the system works.
Do you know how long it takes for this process, this paperwork to get people out? The guy that we've all been weeping and gnashing teeth.
First of all, why would it matter? Why would it matter? Let me put it this way. Him saying that, you know how long it takes. Think about this. Would it matter if they were just rounding people up and putting them and detaining them? It doesn't matter how fucking long it takes, because you got to think about it. You're not. They so-called concern is that illegal immigrants, some of them, right? They try to say some, but we know what they mean. They mean all of them, right? They're out here murdering and raping and harming American citizens, right? So what is the problem of the process of give a fuck how long it takes? They're off the street. You ain't worrying about illegal immigrants. If you're rounding them up, it doesn't matter. But you have to go through the process. I'm sorry. They don't believe in process no more. They don't believe in law and order. They don't care what judges say. Matter of fact, I'm sorry, they don't even give a fuck what the Supreme Court justice say. They don't care about that. Long as Trump say it's an executive order, he gonna do it. It is basically that's law, which ain't true. Trump can't make laws. He can't make a law. You need Congress to pass laws. He can't do that. So this whole notion of people out here just giving Trump this blank slate of like his executive orders mean something. It don't mean shit. Because if a federal judge or the Supreme Court shut that shit down, it doesn't exist. If his shit is unconstitutional, his executive orders don't mean a goddamn thing. That go for any president. But they don't. But like I said, they like the uneducated, racist ass Trump supporters that voted for him. They like the ignorant motherfuckers. Because half of them, listen, a lot of people, regardless if you're Republicans or Democrat or you not, a lot of people don't know how the fucking government works or what the Constitution actually means or what you can and can't do. They don't know that the president don't pass. The president cannot create law. He signs off on the law. Congress pass laws. Now he could veto a bill that they got or a law, right? A bill that they want to make law. He can veto it. But he don't create laws. But let's move on.
Over the guy we sent to El Salvador was in the country 14 years illegally.
But what about what
We've got
Dante's-
millions of people who have gamed this system.
But what
And
about
now
what
And first of all, his ass kept going to immigration. It wasn't like they couldn't find the dude. See, my issue with Scott Jennings saying that, is that they act like they couldn't find this dude. They knew exactly where he was. That's why when ICE went to go get him, they knew his address. They knew exactly what he was. Because you know why? He had to keep checking in with immigration. So he wasn't running. He wasn't hiding. He wasn't like a regular illegal immigrant that comes not across the border, but around the border to sneak into the country. He didn't come like that. But let's move on. Listen, I'm busy. People, I want to make this very clear too. I'm not here to defend immigration. I really actually don't give a fuck about this shit. My issue is with Republicans and their hypocrisy. You can round all the motherfuckers up there if you ask me. I don't really give a fuck. Because like I told you, that ain't black people's problem. I don't give a fuck if they Haitians or whatever. I don't care. It's not our issue. Don't get me wrong. I worry about the kids. But everybody else I don't worry about. That ain't my business, man. Maybe in a couple of years when this Trump shit hopefully is over, then I may give a fuck again. But I don't really give a fuck. My people, we need to stick together. We need each other. Listen, man. I'm just saying. I'm only speaking about this shit because I don't like the hypocrisy of Republicans. But let's move on.
You believe in the Constitution or you don't? And
I believe in the sovereignty of the United States, or you don't.
But
So you don't
do
believe in
you
the
believe in the
I believe in the
Constitution?
sovereignty of the United
So you
States,
don't
and I
believe
believe
in the And you don't believe that
Well, the Constitution is a part of the fucking country. That's why the country been running the way it been running for hundreds of years now because of the Constitution, you ignorant fuck. What the fuck are you talking about? Let's move on. Let's move on before I get angry.
abide by the Constitution.
This is a serious question.
Of course I do. And of course I
Do
believe.
you believe that he does?
And I believe that he will follow, just as he said, what the Supreme Court says. But the policy debate is
From
worth
the
having.
very
First of
beginning.
all, Trump is not following shit. Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question. What is the consequence if Trump does not follow what the Supreme Court says? What they going to do to Trump? Actually, literally, what they're going to do to him? Nothing. They can't impeach him. They can't arrest him. So, I mean, what is stopping Trump saying, fuck the Supreme Court? He got the military. He got the DOJ. He got the federal the FBI and shit. Like people keep acting like Trump, like he supposed to care. And this is why Scott Jennings have the balls and the galls to say what he's saying now. Because he knows Trump don't give a fuck. But that's why I said you don't ever take advice from a guy like Scott Jennings even more. He has no opinion. I don't even know why CNN has him there. When he said this shit on this show right here now, his ass Abby should say, you can't come on my panel no more. Because you don't believe in the Constitution anymore. So how you going to give advice or want the American people to listen to what you're saying when you're blatantly lying, you're blatantly saying you don't care about the Constitution. So why should our viewers not care about the Constitution? He wouldn't be on my show. I would have been kicked his ass off. But anyway, let's move on. First of all, he would have never been on my show. So let's move on.
Millions upon millions of people are here and they will not leave, and he has to get
always
I agree with you with that, Scott.
in executive
Hold on a second.
always. From the very beginning, from 2016, he has believed in executive overreach. We've all seen that. He said it. It was clear. Are you saying now that you don't believe that he believes in executive overreach?
I believe that he believes his mandate from the American people is to solve illegal immigration. And I would ask you the same question in reverse. Did Joe Biden, when he said he would faithfully uphold and execute the laws of this land, not mean it when he decided to let millions upon millions of people into the country? Because he did not execute the law.
First of all, that's a lie. Why is he lying? Why are you lying? So Joe Biden just opened the border up and let millions of people just come through the border. No process, no nothing. Y'all just come on. Come on from El Salvador, Mexico, wherever you from, Haiti. Just come on over. You can come over, no process. He did that, Scott Jennings. You just a fucking liar. That did not happen. You may not like that Joe Biden was okay with allowing people to come through our border through the process. You may not like that, but he didn't just let people come in. He didn't break the law. He actually gave a fuck about the law in the Constitution. You and your buddy Trump don't give a fuck about nothing. Like you really helping us. Listen, I'm going to say this once again. Ain't no illegal immigrant did shit to me. The fuck you talking about? If you want to say some immigrants did something to me, it's the white European immigrants that did something to me and my people. Listen, man. People don't get caught up in this nonsense shit. This is the real reason why I don't like talking about immigration. Because the simple fact is, it's not complicated. The Republicans run on it for fear tactics and just a lie. Just to keep everybody thinking like, oh my God, an immigrant gonna get me. Ain't no fucking immigrant gonna get you. Listen, Americans kill more Americans than any immigrants. If I'm not mistaken, I might got the numbers wrong. It's like one out of 100 that an immigrant will commit a heinous crime against an American citizen. It's very, very rare. It ain't no shit that everybody, oh my God. Half of these people ain't never seen an MS-13, motherfucker. What are you talking about? They just so goddamn racist every time they see a Mexican or somebody look Mexican, they assume this motherfucker, he got tattoos, they assume that he's some type of MS-13 gang member. But motherfucking Johnny can walk down the street with tattoos from head to feet on his head. Nobody say he a Klan member. with a bald head walking around looking like a goddamn skinhead. Nobody come on, man. But like I said, don't let these people fool y'all, man. Don't get caught up in this immigration shit. Like I said, let them do what they do. Like I said, it's going to backfire too. I'm just going to tell y'all that now. It's going to backfire. Listen, see, they keep thinking that we're worrying, like the racists in this country worrying about immigrants. The rest of us ain't worrying about that shit. What I'm worried about is our allies that Trump is trying to fuck over and disrespecting. That's what I'm worrying about. I'm not worrying about no fucking immigrants. If they come here the right way, fine. I'm okay with that. They don't even want that. So what the point is? What the point of arguing with this stupid ass administration? They think it's just gonna be over here just Americans. Listen, like I told you, they can try to get rid of all the minorities, all the immigrants they want. It's still gonna be minorities here. We still gonna be fucking your women. You dumbass racist white boys. And we don't want to fuck the Meghan McCains of the world. We don't want to fuck the what's the bitch name? Megyn Kelly. We don't want none of them some skeletal bitches. We ain't talking about them. We talking about the white chicks that like black people and immigrants. We don't give a fuck about the racist white bitches. We don't care about them. That's why they so mad, because they so mad and unhappy because they getting treated like shit from their own men, from y'all. So we don't give a fuck. We don't want them angry bitches. Let's be real. Let's move on.
I think you were going to squirm out of that question.
I'm not squirming.
Yes, you did. And that's why I prepared for it, because I want to read you something. At the core of Trump's candidacy is a call for greater executive authority with willful disregard for the constitutional limits placed on our chief executive. Trump especially promises to force individual companies to do things he wants them to do, or else he promises punishment to those who displease him, which appeals to the miserable man at the airport bar. You recognize that?
Yeah, I wrote it.
Exactly.
And here's the deal.
Right. And that's exactly. Now watch how this is the hypocrisy get ready to come. He said all this shit about Trump, right? When he thought Trump it wasn't going to be no comeback for Trump. See, this was when after the insurrection. This was after the insurrection. And he thought that the whole Trump movement was over. That's what he thought. That's what he thought. That's why he said all this bullshit. And then when Trump was running, all of a sudden, slowly by surely, he jumped back on the Trump train. See, you can't trust people like Scott Jennings. You can't trust them. You said one thing, and now that Trump, and they don't keep saying the American people, because we know that one of the reasons that Vice President Harris just came out, and you can look it up right now. Hopefully Trump don't get rid of it. On our federal government, they tell you that it was a lot of voter suppression. Mainly when voter suppression happened, it affects black people. That's why people was thinking, even some of our people was thinking, why wasn't our people voting like that? Because they kept getting kicked off. They kept getting kicked off the voter rolls. Told them they got to fill out some other shit. Hopefully I can find this. Yeah, I think I can. I hope I can find it through my history. I was just watching it today, and it's a dude that's his job. It's a white guy. It's his job to know what they're doing with this voter suppression shit. And mainly when voter suppression happened, it only really affects black and brown people. These are facts. I looked this shit up. Even when he said it, I had to look it up. Like, man, he might be over exaggerating a little bit, right? No, I go look that shit up. He exactly right. You go look. That's why Vice President Harris lost, because a lot of our people was getting kicked off the voter rolls in key states that Trump shouldn't have won. And they did that shit on purpose because Republicans was in control of these states and on the voter boards and shit. Trying to tell y'all, man. Trump didn't pose to win, man. He's too unpopular. Listen, this motherfucker been way too unpopular since that insurrection shit. The COVID was one thing. When that insurrection shit came, Trump was supposed to be done, which he was. He was done. What happened was Republicans, I don't even blame Republicans fully. Democrats didn't pay attention to what the fuck and wanting on the ground, making sure in the black communities mainly got out the vote. Didn't reach out to the black community like they supposed to keep people aware of the little slick shit that Republicans was doing, was kicking people, especially in the key states, kicking black people off the voting registry. They was kicking people off. Lying and shit, talking about, oh, they got some shit in there talking about you ain't fill the bubble out. Some goofy shit. People, I told y'all, it's not hard to vote. What it is, Republicans make it hard for vote when they in control. It's not complicated. They try to make it complicated. Talking about you can't, they don't want to see mail-in ballots. That's the easiest shit to stop voter suppression. That's the easiest shit to stop people from committing fraud. Come on, man. Let's move on, y'all.
And here's the difference between then and now. This country has been invaded. The president was elected.
So you think your opinion on
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a goddamn lie. The country been invaded. Invaded like what? I'm sick of hearing that word from stupid ass Republicans. Invaded like how? Invaded means if we get to start beefing with some motherfucking Chinese people and they start invading the country, shooting down shit in the country, at our borders, or Mexico. Just say Mexico. They want to go to war with us. They at the border and they shooting, blowing shit up. That's an invasion. Matter of fact, I'm sorry, what Russia did to Ukraine, that's an invasion. You ignorant piece of shit. Listen, and let me just say this to people. You want to know how he full of shit? Talking about this so-called invasion? Look it up, people. Do your homework. Go and look and see if crime went down ever since Trump started deporting all these illegal immigrants. I bet you it didn't. You can do it from state to state. You can do it from your state, just in your state. Or you can do it through the whole entire country as a whole. The crime rate ain't went nowhere. It ain't go down. Since he started doing this, getting rid of all the illegal, deporting all the illegal immigrants. Nothing changed. He's a fucking lie. No such thing of a fucking invasion. That's happening. It's not happening. He's just lying. And like I said, that was me. I'd have said you sound racist. You sound racist as shit. Because number one, the reason you sound racist is because you lying. So that means you intentionally trying to put targets on people. Look, we got American citizens that look like some of these so-called illegal immigrants, right? They look like them. They are American citizens here. It puts a target on their back. That's why ICE is running crazy around this bitch. Around the country, just going to people, kicking people's doors in and shit. Getting in the wrong houses. Arresting regular American citizens because of this motherfuckers like him. Lying, talking about it's an invasion. Ain't no fucking invasion. Listen, I guarantee you, Scott Jennings doesn't even hang around people that look like the immigrants. Only when he's on this talk show. Any other time, he hanging around a whole bunch of white racists. And maybe some coons. Sitting up there looking like a goddamn clown with all these different colors. This motherfucker got purple tie, white shirt. It's like the blue, kind of like the blue of my work shit from Amazon. And he got like a pink handkerchief. Looking like a goddamn clown. Listen, and let me just say this to all the white boys out there. I don't trust white boys with parts in their hair. Got one side lit like that. And I don't trust you. I don't trust you. And listen, I'm about to be real petty. Fuck it. Listen, I don't trust a whole bunch of white people with blue eyes. You know the old saying, blue-eyed devils. I don't trust a lot of white people with blue eyes. I'm being dead honest about that. I don't trust you. Didn't say I hate you, but I don't trust you.
My opinion is the president needs to pull every lever he can to solve illegal
So
immigration.
you answered that question by saying
Here's
you
the
don't mind
question.
hearing
Do you
believe that every immigrant here is the same? You can't believe that because
Yes.
they're not. They're not.
I do.
There's some good, there's some bad. There's some criminal,
I
they're not.
There you go. And then look, he said it. He said, I believe it. I believe they all the same. And listen to his reasoning why. Listen to his reasoning why. If this ain't straight up racism for your ass, let's move on.
If everybody who's here illegally is here illegally.
How do
Not
you
all are
differentiate?
violent, but all are here
But how
illegally.
do you differentiate if nobody gets a hearing, if you don't have due process? How do you distinguish one from the other?
Well,
So what you're saying is every person that's here in
Right.
this country,
And you heard what he said. How can you say what you just said? All of them are not violent. How can you say that without due process? And he had the dumb look on his face like, yeah, you sound like a fucking idiot. If you don't do due process, you don't really investigate, you just assume, like you said, all of them are bad because they all here illegally, then what are you even saying that, yeah, some of them are not violent criminals? How would you know that? Because in his mind, anybody here illegally, they all criminals. It doesn't matter if they're bad criminals, or they did worse shit as that criminals. Like some people just here because maybe they snuck across the border, but they ain't been in no trouble, right? But if some of us snuck across the border and did violent crimes, they ain't got caught by. Some of the illegal immigrants ain't get caught by the law to do nothing wrong. They just here illegally. How would you be able to defy that? Between the difference of violent illegal immigrants and immigrants that are not violent? How would you be able to make that decision if you don't have process? If you don't go through the course, you don't give a if you don't give a fuck about the Constitution or the law or the land. Like, come on, man. I told you, he's just a racist. Nobody says this type of shit because it doesn't make any sense of what he's saying. It's easy to break the stupidity down. The hypocrisy. It's just plain hypocrisy. Let's move on.
Is a criminal, is a gang member,
No.
should be thrown in jail.
Every person who's
That's
here
what's
illegally,
happening.
every person who is here illegally is in fact a criminal. Some of them do come here and commit violent crimes
Some of
and
them, but
still
how do you
aren't deported.
differentiate if you don't have a
Well,
process?
some have records and some don't.
But they
I'm
still
here to
have
break the news.
constitutional rights.
They're all going away.
Yeah, but you don't know who's violent, who's not violent. So listen, Scott Jennings, just stop saying that some don't commit violent crimes, but they're here illegally. Just say anybody that's here illegally is a criminal. Just stand on that. Don't tell me the difference between a violent criminal or a violent immigrant or not a non-violent immigrant. Don't tell me that. Just stand on business of anybody here illegally is just a criminal. The crazy part about it, I could respect that. I could respect that. Genuinely, I could. Because realness, they are criminals. They broke the law. They broke the law of the land. I get it. It makes sense. But don't sit here and talk about, well, some of them ain't bad and some of them ain't good. It doesn't matter. Stop saying that you trying to have it both ways where you say it matters, but then it doesn't. I'm not looking at it that, listen, some people come here illegally for whatever reason. You never know what people come here or why they come here the illegal way. But like I said, I tell all immigrants, just come the right way. Just come the right way. And then some of them probably did come the right way and got turned back. Not because they violent people or whatever. Sometimes it don't. It probably just a threshold of how many people we gonna allow in. That happens as well. So some people that ain't no criminals now, they just trying to flee from whatever the fuck country they come from all the criminal behavior, and their kids is at risk. You know what I mean? And they come here and they think like, damn, I ain't get in there. Fuck, and then somebody say, well, you can come this way. Just come over here the illegal way. We'll protect you. Just keep your head down. Shit like that happens. Okay, now and at the same time, that's actually really kind of dangerous too, because y'all see it all the time. Y'all seen the TV shows, the documentaries, and that's a lot of that shit. A lot of it is just straight up real. Sometimes people come here the illegal way, right, and wind up being treated through goddamn, I don't know why I'm going blank. They start getting sex trafficking. They end up being sex trafficking. That happens a lot. So it's actually really dangerous when they come here illegally. It's more dangerous that way. Believe it or not. It's like damn if you don't. Like, say if you get turned over, coming the right way, right? Because it maybe just be a threshold of how many people they're gonna allow in, right? And they send you back, right? You know, going back, you know, your kids is in danger, you in danger. And then if you go the illegal way, it's a very high possibility that you might get sex trafficking. You and your kids. It happens. So it's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. You talking about people that are desperate. See, that's why I don't want to have this conversation with people, because I know people, a lot of people in this country do not have any, a lot of people in this country do not have any humanity. So when I talk about immigration, or I talk about a lot of this shit, and I know what I'm talking about, you have conversations with people, and people are like, well, it's still here illegally. Like, yo, come on, man. You just ignore everything I just said. You just ignored everything. But that lets me know where people's humanity is. That's why I don't like talking about immigration. But anyway, let's move on. Well, that's one of the reasons.
I want to make sure that we're not straying from the point of this conversation, which is a question about due process rights. And so I'll just ask really quickly, do you believe that undocumented immigrants have to have due process rights, that that's constitutionally what they are entitled to?
I'm unsure of what that means.
Hold up, man. Let me see, and that's bullshit. Let me just say this too. I feel if Scott, I know he do. I feel sorry for his kids. That their daddy is a piece of shit. Because he ain't trying to protect his kids. He's trying to scare his kids of immigrants. And that shit is crazy. But let's go back to what Abby asked him and listen to the bullshit he says.
And so I'll just ask really quickly, do you believe that undocumented immigrants have to have due process rights, that that's constitutionally what they are entitled to?
I'm unsure of what that means in the context of some of the cases that we've been dealing with in the news lately, because I've been looking at these people who have...
It doesn't matter. Let me explain something to y'all. Oh, and this is why I could never have a conversation with people like Scott Jennings. It doesn't matter. The Constitution says anybody that's over here illegally or not have to go through the process. These are facts. This ain't no shit, well, I don't really know about it because of these certain cases. It doesn't matter. That's the law of the land. That's the Constitution. You listen, and the bad part about it, Scott Jennings is not stupid. He's not ignorant. It's not that he don't know the Constitution or how it works and the process. He knows that. He just doesn't care about it anymore. His racism is showing. They only care about the Constitution when it benefits them. That's a racist for you. It's like law. Think about a Kern, right? She care about a racist Kern. Care about if somebody, in her mind, if somebody's committing a crime. So she calls the police, right? On that individual. Brown, black, who, you know what I mean? Most likely this would be that, right? Then, because you see it all the time, then a Kern gets arrested for lying or something like that, or they get into trouble. Now they hate law enforcement. Now they hate the law. Let me just be real. I don't like law enforcement. I stand on it. But we do need to have some type of laws, because you see what the country is now. When you've got a party that got control, it turns into a dictatorship. And it was very easy for him to do it. So you have to have laws. I may not agree with the Constitution fully. Or how it was created, or the laws and shit. Probably don't agree with a lot of that shit. But you need structure. You need laws. And like I said, for me, I don't break laws. So I don't really care about the law that much because I can say I don't care about it, but it ain't no shit that I'm worried about. I'm worried about the police fucking with me or some shit like that. If it happened, it happened. I just don't like that shit happening to my people. It affects me more when it happens to my people. If it happened to me, it is what it is. Y'all already know my stance if a situation like that happened with law enforcement. But I ain't out committing no crimes. So I'm not really worried about law enforcement like that. But I worry about that shit when it comes to my people. I don't worry about me. If it ever happened, it happened. That's how I am. Y'all already know how I'm going out. Ain't no cop just going to punk me or punch me or, that ain't happening. Listen, they will say I resisted arrest if you punch me. You just start whipping my ass. We fighting. They gonna have to fuck me up or kill me. That's how that goes. So I'm not worrying about none of that shit. And listen, like I said, I stay amongst my own people. So I don't, and I don't hang around a lot of shit. You know what I mean? It's a reason for that. Because I already know my temperament. I try not to. And listen, let me just say this. I'm very respectful to law enforcement. But I don't fuck with them. I'm respectful. I'm respectful to anybody if they respectful to me. But when you cross that line, you get out of pocket, it's on you. Then that shit go wherever it goes after that. It ain't about being tough and none of that shit. Being gangster. It's none of that. I just don't fuck with law enforcement. I don't give a fuck what color skin they are. And like I told you, I ran into some good cops. That ain't bad cops. Just interacting with them. No, it ain't bad. But they the same cops that don't do shit or speak up when bad shit does happen with their co-workers. They stay silent. And if you stay silent, you ain't doing nothing. That mean, or shit is fucked up and you stay silent, that mean you complicit. This ain't like a regular fucking job, bro. This not like you working at Walmart, nigga. This shit affects other people's lives. People can die. So them staying silent, miss me with that shit. And I don't give a fuck how much bullying or racism is happening. You speak out about it. You lose it. Listen, it may not meant for you to be in that position. Listen, I couldn't be a cop. Number one, I don't like law enforcement. But number two, man, I'll be snitching. Call it what you want. I'll be snitching. Let me see you doing some fuck shit. Because you got to think about cops got an important job. Their lives on the line, but they can kill the wrong person. They can hurt the wrong person. They can devastate the whole family with their actions. And people just ignore that shit now. But anyway, hold on, people. Let's take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. All right, people, we back from a quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can donate to the channel, go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Let's get back into it.
Been here for 14 years, have been through
Okay.
numerous immigration.
All right, well,
I have a question about what does that mean?
all right.
Yes,
Let
I
me-
agree,
let me-
but what does it mean?
Let me bring the Supreme Court into this since you brought them up. This is what 2 different Supreme Court justices have said about this issue in the past.
Do undocumented immigrants have the 5 freedoms?
And listen, think about it. I think both of them are passed away too, if I ain't mistaken. Ruth Bird, I think she definitely passed away. The other guy, I think he's passed away as well. So, you know what I mean? We're in a different time now. So these Supreme Court motherfuckers we got, these motherfuckers is crazy. So I ain't saying all of them, but the Republican ones, they done lost their damn mind. But but watch how they pause because they have to think about this shit. Because believe it or not, it's very tricky for them because it depends what the situation is sometimes. But it's not even it shouldn't be tricky to them because they all have to go through the process to get deported, even if they here illegally. That's from anybody. You know, motherfuckers would rather come here illegally, get arrested, and live in our jails than to be living in a country. Listen, people. I had conversations with some illegal immigrants. Black, Puerto Rican, Mexican, you name them. And they tell you where the fuck they come from, because a lot of them come from third world countries. Motherfuckers be thinking that shit is all beautiful because you go there and you go in the good part of where they live, but you nigga, okay. Let's move on, man.
Oh, I think so. I think anybody who's present in the United States has protections under the United States Constitution.
The 14th Amendment, it doesn't speak of citizens, and some constitutions grant rights to citizens, but our Constitution says person. And the person is every person who is here, documented or undocumented.
Batya, I wonder why.
Basically, what I say, it's in the fucking Constitution. This ain't no shit that's complicated. Scott Jennings trying to make it complicated because that's what Republicans do. Because they know that the voters are stupid. Their voters are stupid. Listen, and uneducated. Right? These are the same people that are sit there, these Trump supporters, these voters, that sit there and tell you that Ruth don't know what the fuck she was talking about. But this woman went through law school. She been a judge for almost 20, 30 years or some shit like that. But these motherfuckers ain't never been to law school and tell you because they read some bullshit from Scott Jennings or some right-wing nut job shit that they know the truth. Yeah, okay. Like I said, it's like a motherfucker coming, like you could be a handy, you could be a dude that fix certain shit in your house. But if some shit, if a pipe bursts and you ain't got no skills in plumbing, who the fuck are you to tell a plumber they lying when they come and give you a price or how to fix something? You may not like the price, but hey, that's why we have capitalism. So you ain't got to just fuck with one. Somebody give you a price on something, you don't like that price, you get another motherfucker like that price. Listen, I'm sick of people trying to pretend that they can do people jobs. internet got you, a lot of you motherfuckers fucked up thinking that you know more than a motherfucker that actually does their job. And you listening to people that's in positions of a certain job that's unqualified. That's the other thing about it. Like, Trump is unqualified. But then in a sense, if George Bush got in that motherfucker, come on, man. Is really Trump that unqualified? Because George Bush got in there and we know he's dumb as a doorknob. He didn't know how to do shit. But anyway, let's move on.
It's so difficult to understand a pretty simple concept. If Trump wants to deport illegal immigrants, he can do that, but he ought to do it legally. Do you think that that is a fair thing to say
Right.
at this point?
Listen, and let me just say this. I'm going to say this once again because they're going to lie on Democrats. Democrats is saying they can't deport people. That ain't what Democrats are saying. They're talking about the process. You can deport how many motherfucking illegal immigrants you want. The Democrats ain't fighting you on that. But you got to go through the process. They don't want to go through the process because of the simple fact it's all about what you call it? Damn it. It's all about a prop. They want a prop. They want to make it as a prop. Like they doing something. You ain't doing nothing. Listen, people. If they don't have to go through the process, it is people here on visas, right? That's actually here to work because a lot of us Americans won't work those jobs, and they think this is the stupidity of Trump supporters. They think you kick all those motherfuckers out, we gonna get those jobs, or we gonna have black people working those jobs. Yeah, okay. That's what the real racists think, that black people gonna work them slave jobs, them jobs. We call them slave jobs. Mexicans call them, so they doing a part of whatever. We ain't working in the field unless we own the motherfucking, unless one of the owners is that look like us. That's the only way we working in the field. That's the only way I work in the field. If a motherfucker look like me, and he better have the same principles of me and treat me good, that's the only way I work there. Because he could be a coon or a sellout that own that farm in them fields. But nah. Come on, man. That's like if Candace Owens or Brandon Tatum owned the farm and they was talking about, I went there to try to get a job or something, or they tried to hire me. I wouldn't work there. They coons. Wouldn't work for no coon. Especially if you known to be a coon. Nah, it could work for you. Some people you don't even know that sellouts that you work for, believe it or not. But if you know a motherfucker's a sellout in the coon, it's like a lot of times you don't know you working for a racist sometimes. Or working with racist people. You just don't know it to they come out there, show that real shit. Let's move on.
Oh man.
I do think the media is pulling another, dictator for a day hoax right now, because
Everything a
it's
hoax.
clear when Trump said, I don't know.
Everything a hoax every time people speak the truth about Trump. Everything's a hoax. It's just like the shit, fake news. Every time somebody speaks something real that Trump did, fake news. He didn't say that. Listen, like I said, this is the real reason why I can't be in politics. This is the real reason why I can't run for nothing. Because I'll be cussing these people straight the fuck out. Stop that nonsense shit. Shit means what it means when a motherfucker says what he says, and he does the shit that he's saying. oh, when Trump does something, oh, he said what he meant he was going to do, he's going to do it. But then when the shit don't look good for him, oh, that's not what he meant. What? Come on, man. Let's move on.
Meant was what he finished his sentence saying, which is, I don't know where the Supreme Court is going to come down on whether deporting these illegal migrants.
Well, no, that's not what he said. First of all, and if that's the case, because that's not what Trump said. I think she may play it, but that's not what Trump said. And if Trump he doesn't understand the Constitution, then why the fuck is he the president? I don't desire to be a politician. I don't want to be a politician. I'm not a politician, but I know what the fuck the Constitution says. And Trump sits up this bitch and pretends he don't know what it actually really means. What? It's simple. Let's move on. And let me say, this is a Jewish woman. But like I told you, you got racist Jews that they only let you know they Jewish when some Jewish shit affects them. Right? It's like the coons. Yeah, I know I'm black, but this ain't about race. They do that shit. That's what some of these European white Jews do. Now all of a sudden they Jewish. But the bitch is a racist, straight up. But let's move on.
Is constitutional or not. It's very obvious.
Okay,
and
let's
yet every
hold on.
single
All right.
headline.
You just called it a hoax, so let's just play. Can we play it?
Thank you, Abby. See, Abby, listen, this is what I love about Abby's show, too. She brings them receipts. She brings them receipts. I don't like everything that Abby be doing. I don't like all of it. Not even say all of it. It's some things I don't like that she does. But listen, she be on her shit. She bring them receipts. But bring them receipts, Abby.
Again, in the control room, what Trump said in response to Kristen Walker.
Your Secretary of State says everyone who's here, citizens and non-citizens, deserve due process. Do you agree, Mr. President?
I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know.
Well, the Fifth Amendment.
First of all, sir, you ain't got to be no fucking lawyer to know that every immigrant, illegal immigrant that's here has to have, they have to have due process if they in the country. That's not complicated. They ain't no shit Democrats made up. They don't mean that we're defending immigrants or violent immigrant criminals. That's not what we're doing. Oh, that's not what they're doing, and I'm saying. Or they saying, and I'm saying. It's due process. It's in the Constitution. It's the law of the fucking land. It ain't complicated. Trump don't know nothing. If he doesn't know this, why is he the president? He ain't got to be no lawyer. George Bush wasn't no damn lawyer either. Motherfucker, Ronald Reagan wasn't no fucking lawyer either. Why all of a sudden this idiot comes and pretends he's one of the most powerful people in the world, but he don't know how his own country works. He don't know what the Constitution means. I'm gonna say it again. If Trump gonna say shit like this, it makes my point that he's unqualified to be president. How the fuck is he gonna lead millions of people and he don't know what the Constitution? I don't really know. I'm not a lawyer. You ain't gotta be a lawyer to know. First of all, you should know what the Constitution says and mean. You took an oath. You put your hand on the Bible that you don't believe in religion. You raised your hand. But you don't know? Because, I'm sorry, you're not a lawyer. Really? AOC ain't a lawyer. She never was. There's a whole bunch of motherfuckers that is politicians, ain't never been a lawyer, but they know what the Constitution means, and you the president. Because you ain't a lawyer. I don't know. And let me tell you something. This is the gift that Trump gives to his base. Because they stupid. And Trump is stupid. And sometimes they see themselves in, hey, I don't know it either, so why would he know? He never been a politician before. Well, the point is, you don't get into politics if you don't know shit. Or you're not willing to educate yourself in. First of all, that whole notion that Trump ain't a politician and he shouldn't know some of the shit or the Constitution or how things work is bullshit. He was in there for 4 years. He actually been in there already. So he should know how some of this shit works. And if he doesn't know, he's not qualified to be there again. He wasn't qualified then, and he's not qualified now because he didn't learn anything. But let me tell you something. Even if Trump doesn't understand, he pretended that maybe he don't understand, right? Because we don't know that 100%. He might know. He probably just don't give a fuck and lying because he's a habitual liar. Even if that's the case and he don't know, he got enough people around him because he brought it up. He said, he gonna say, I got a whole bunch of lawyers and you ain't learned nothing from them lawyers. So them lawyers is telling you can just break the Constitution. You can go against the Constitution. You ain't got to abide by the law. That's what the lawyers are telling you. Because if the lawyers are telling you that and you still don't know, then they're bad lawyers. Let's move on, y'all.
I don't know. It seems it might say that, but if you're talking about that, then we'd have to have 1 million or 2 million
Hold
or
on,
3.
time out. He said it might says that. How do you don't know? Listen, that's why I said Trump is a liar. I think he knows. But he's intentionally lying. Because all he got to do is lie to the stupid Trump supporters because they're dumb. They don't know shit. They believe everything this stupid motherfucker tell them. You telling me he was the president for 4 years. Now in 4 years he wasn't the president. He don't know how the Constitution works? Trump supporters? He don't know nothing? Let's go back a little bit. This shit it's ridiculous.
Citizens and non-citizens deserve due process. Do you agree, Mr.
I
President?
don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know.
Well, the Fifth Amendment says.
I don't know. It seems it might say that, but if you're talking about that, then we'd have to have 1 million or 2 million or 3 million trials.
So can I respond to that?
Yeah.
First of all, number one, we have had millions and millions of trials. What the fuck do that got to do with anything? What he's telling you, it's taking too long to kick them out. We don't want to do process. It takes too long. Like, are you serious? That's like saying to Diddy, hey man, your trial taking way too long. This shit way too long. What? That's his right. And as long as the judge say we gonna fast pace it or this shit don't matter, however it is. But let me say this about another thing too, what people don't know. When It doesn't take that long. He's lying, too. He's lying. And I don't give a fuck if it's millions of trials. It doesn't matter. It's not even trials like that. These illegal immigrants go to see a judge, not a jury. They don't get a jury. They get a judge. That shit don't take that long, bro. And listen, and there was something in the bill that Biden wanted, he was okay with passing. But in there, when Trump wanted to get rid of the bill, remember that bill? The border bill? To have more immigrant judges. So it can speed up the process of deporting people. Or when they come over here. He went against all that. So I don't want to hear about shit going, it's millions of people. Well, you should have went with the border bill. You went against some shit that could have helped what you're complaining about. This is what Republicans do. They lie and they deceive. And they're a bunch of fucking hypocrites. You can't say something about the left when you do the worst. You do 2 times more than bad shit than they do. You lie 2 times more than Democrats do. But somehow you're righteous. No. You mislead the people all the time. If Trump wouldn't have stepped in and told them Republicans not to help pass that bill, that border that border bill, he would have had more judges. I don't want to hear about him complaining, talking about, oh, it's going to take millions of trials. No, it ain't no trial. It's a judge. It's one judge that's probably doing about a day, maybe, and I'm ballpark figuring here, probably about 25 to 50 immigration cases. And I'm just ballpark figuring. It may even be more than that. Come on, bro. This dude is unbelievable. He's sitting there talking about it's going to take long trials. Well, you helped fucked it up when you told the Republicans not to pass that border bill. Because it would have put more judges to deport people. But you didn't want to do that because you wanted to run on it. To fearmonger. Go ahead, boy. You turn the light on. I forgot to turn the kitchen light on.
Alexa, turn on kitchen lights. Okay.
It's just a liar, bro. And watch how these so-called Trump supporters sit there and defend the bullshit that came out of his mouth. Watch how they do it. It's unbelievable.
Well, the Fifth Amendment
I don't know,
says.
it might say that, but if you're talking about that, then we'd have to have 1 million or 2 million or 3 million trials.
So can I respond to that?
Yeah.
So what does it mean for an illegal immigrant to have due process?
Hold on. And I'm ballpark figure here too. You know how I mean? Fucking trials, and I'm talking about where they got to get juries. We do over 1 million trials a year with just judges and juries. We do that every year, just American citizens. What are you talking about? Listen, it's somebody right now committing a crime, got arrested right now. Right now, and this motherfucker talking about it's taking too long. What the fuck are you talking about? The American people spend too much money of locking people up for nonsense shit. You understand? We pay the police, pay the process to get them arrested. We pay for them to be in the jail. We pay for the process of when they go see the judge. We pay the judges. You know how much fucking money we spend? Millions on. Listen, people, we spend millions of dollars on one person getting arrested. Do y'all understand what these motherfuckers are sitting here trying to tell us? All of a sudden, it's costing us money. Nigga, we got our people locked up more. Listen, we are the only country that has more incarcerated people than any other country. These are facts. And we ain't even the biggest, like, far as the population. We ain't even the biggest country far as population. But we got more people in jail. And this motherfucker, okay, let's move on, y'all. Like as I said, this shit, that's why I don't like talking about. I don't like talking about immigration. I don't like talking about a lot of that shit, dealing with foreign shit. I don't like dealing with it because America makes you don't like America because they lie and they try to these motherfucking politicians try to deceive you from what really is going on. Understand, we ain't the biggest population in this country. There's more of us locked up, though. But it's the narrative that they always push. They had to lock more of us up so they can push the narrative that black people are dangerous. Black people commit more crimes. And now you hear it, the young black youth. We've been hearing it for decades. That's why they lock us up for stupid shit. That's why they make sure we don't have resources in our community so our kids, our people can go around and commit crimes. So they can lock their ass up to fit their narrative and their quotas. Check how many times in your state that or your area, how many people they pull over, how many more black people they pull over. They don't pull over white people like that. It's bullshit. They don't. I'm telling y'all they don't. They pull us over. That's why I tell black people, stay in your fucking own community. When you in that, they only pulling you over because they don't think you're supposed to be in that community. He must be up to something. He don't supposed to be here. This is more of a white community. They got data of this shit. That's why they do it. That's why they pull more black people over. When they're trying to feed their quota, that's why they're looking for black people to pull them over. A lot of the times, people, we probably be only 1% in that community. 1%. Maybe 2%. In that white community. And they pull us over more. These are facts. This is how they do us. That's why I don't listen, man. Listen, it ain't nothing against white people, man. I'd rather stay amongst my own. I'd rather stay amongst the illegal immigrants or the Mexicans or however y'all want to look at it. I want to stay amongst them. I don't want to be around a whole bunch of white people. I'm sorry. And I don't hate white people or nothing like that. I'd rather stay amongst my own. I feel safe amongst my own. I don't feel safe in white communities. Sorry, I don't. Let's be real.
All agree that they do not have the same level of due process that we do. For example, we are entitled to a jury trial, and they are entitled to a hearing before an immigration judge. Do you know who the immigration judges work for? They work for the executive branch. They
So-
work
so
for
what?
But that's-
which
that's-
means
that's a
that
bad
they
situation.
work.
So what? They are part of a branch. They are a part of a branch. That's why you got 3 different branches. They supposed to all everybody. That's not how the Constitution was set up, where everybody got to go off of what the president said. If that's the case, that's a dictatorship. That's not a democracy, lady. You like, come on. That's what Putin does. That's what she does. That's what a lot of third world countries do. Saudi Arabia and all them. That's what they do. That's what little Kim does. What are you talking about? That's why we're supposed to be the greatest country in the world. Because we are supposed to be the true democracy. She's just sitting here, she almost like telling on herself. Just say that you just a fucking, you okay with dictatorship. Stop pretending that you like dictatorship when it benefits you. Just say you don't like democracy. You don't like the Constitution. Only when it benefits you. The fuck is she talking about? Oh, weird ass, racist ass Jewish lady. Just racist as a fuck. Come on, it take long. Or she's talking about, well, they not the same we got, but it's a process. It doesn't matter. It's a fucking process. Who the fuck are you to all of a sudden now you want to listen? All right, do me this favor. You want to change the process? You don't want no process for any illegal immigrants? Okay, cool. Go ask Congress to pass a policy, and Trump can sign it, that no process for illegal immigrants. And until you do that, suck my dick, bitch. And that goes to all you Trump supporters. You don't care about process. Fuck you. Ask Congress to pass it. And until then, and Trump signed that motherfucker, fuck you. Due process matter. A bunch of fucking idiots running around just in a fucking coat. Because Trump said something, it makes sense. No, it doesn't. He's just as stupid as you are. Bunch of fucking idiots. We are most stupid people. But they want to sit here and act like they got an opinion. Fuck your opinion. Your opinion don't mean shit because you stupid. And you lie. And you following a fucking con man. And 1 minute you believe in democracy, and then the next minute you don't. 1 minute you believe in the Constitution, the next minute you don't. 1 minute you believe in law and order, the next minute you don't. Bunch of fucking hypocrites. Let's move on, man.
I think that
For
actually
Donald
you're
Trump,
you're
which
you're
means that
actually
he
making
is
a
in
great
charge
you're making a
of the
great
due
point.
process that they
But
get.
Donald Trump doesn't even want to give him even that
He
due
didn't say
process.
that.
I think
He
that that's
said
part of
he
the
is
problem.
not sure the level to which they are
She
entitled.
didn't ask about
due
what
process.
level.
First of all, it ain't no level. It's the process. Ain't no different levels of it. If a motherfucker is an illegal immigrant and they are a violent criminal, a violent illegal immigrant, that same violent illegal immigrant has the same process as a non-violent illegal immigrant. It's not complicated, bitch. It's not complicated. Now, you may not like what the judge say with a non-violent motherfucker, to a motherfucker that actually committed crime, or motherfucker that ain't commit no crimes, and they just here illegally. The judge might say, hold on. Let me hear why you did what you did. And that judge might look at that differently. But a criminal, no, they get rid of. Ain't no ifs, ands about that. Especially if it's violence. You getting straight deported. Judge know, listen, the judge already know what you most likely did. But he just, it's the process. You committed a violent crime. Oh, get him the fuck up out of here. Get him about. Get him out. That's how that goes. But it's a process, though. Got to hear both sides. Let's move on. We're just amongst the stupid people.
Process.
Completely
Very
accurate
basic.
statement.
The reason I'm jumping in here is because she did not ask him should they have a jury trial? Should they not have a jury trial? She just said whatever process they are entitled to. If they're immigrants and they're in an immigration proceeding, then yeah, you're absolutely right. It's a different type of proceeding. It's actually more of an administrative proceeding.
It's a much lower
But
standard.
still, even still, they are trying to circumvent that minimal amount of due process.
Man, why is
And
it
the question
ridiculous?
is,
Let me give you
why?
an example. I'll give you an example. In the example of Kilmar Obrego Garcia, I believe he already got his due process.
Yes.
He had a deportation order. So for Trump to be
Yes.
asked, does that man deserve more due process? I think the answer is absolutely not. I don't want another
Yes,
crime.
he does. If he had a deport process, right? And he didn't follow the deport process. When they arrest him, hold on, let me miss that. My bad, people, I'm back. Anyway, even though he had that, right? They arrest him. He still got to go through the same process. Now, at this point, when he got a deport, prime example, I'll make it simple for y'all. Say you escaped jail. You was in jail. And you escaped. You was already arrested. I'm sorry, my bad. You committed a crime. You got a warrant. Right? You've been on a run. Right? Now, if they catch you and they arrest you, you still got to go through the process. Because now, at this point, now you got extra charges on you. You got the one charge that they put a bench warrant, they got a warrant out on you, and then now you evading charges. You're evading the bench warrant. You still got to go through a whole nother process. I mean, not a whole nother process. You still got to go through the same process again. Because now they're going to recharge you. They're going to charge you with something else. That's how that goes. You got to go through the process again. They just can't arrest you and you don't get to go see no judge. That don't make no damn sense. And that's not how the law works. But mind you, these are stupid people on CNN pretending. Listen, if they know, that's even worse. That they know they lying. Or they pretend they don't know how shit works. But these stupid people are sitting here telling us if you wanted for something and you've been on the run, you don't go through no process. They just get to throw your ass in jail with no process. Yeah, you're gonna get arrested, you can go to jail. Right? But we ain't letting you see the judge. What? I can't go see the judge? No, they gotta let you go see that. That's due process. Now, a lot of motherfuckers know once you do some shit like that, you know you most likely ain't gonna get no bail, or your bail gonna be very, very high where you ain't gonna get no bail. But you still gotta go through the process. And that's the same thing of what she's saying about the immigrant dude. Even though they say he gotta get deported. Fine. Nobody's saying that it was him supposed to be deported thing. Like, okay, fine. Deported warrant or whatever, how you want to look at it. But he still got to go through the process. He still got to go through the process through our courts. He still have to do that because he's in America. That's the Constitution. That's the law. I don't know. Listen, if they want to change the law, go ahead. Go through Congress and do that shit. But don't sit here and tell us Trump can make an executive order and it's supposed to be law. That is not factual. It is not true. So all the stupid Trump supporters, if you think because Trump made an executive order and he broke the law, he only broke, listen, if he didn't have immunity, they would have locked his ass up for doing what he just did. What he just been doing. What he has been doing. They'd have locked his ass up. Because it's unconstitutional and he was breaking the law. So don't sit here and talk that bullshit. Listen, I don't think Trump should have immunity. Or no president. You break the law like that, man, lock their ass up, man. They talking about the consequences of impeachment. Well, if the fucking Republicans that side with him ain't going to impeach him for the wrongdoing, so what the fuck do that matters? What impeachment really means? And that's why I told everybody, if Trump breaking laws in your state, I'm the district attorneys in any state. If Trump or his people breaking laws in your state, you charge them on state level. You don't charge them on federal level. Because ain't no motherfucking, the federal level going to give me a pardon. No. The fuck out of here. None of what this woman is saying make any sense, or Scott Jennings. It don't make no sense. Let's go back a little bit.
The example of Gilmar Abrego Garcia, I believe he already got his due process.
Yes.
He had a deportation order. So for Trump to be asked, does that man deserve more due process? I think the answer is absolutely not. I don't want another dime of my taxpayer dollars to go to. He was not supposed to be.
Yeah, you don't care about your taxpayer dime, but you don't care about the American people when they get ready to pass this bill soon. Hopefully, I mean not hopefully, but soon. That they're gonna pass a tax cut for the rich. You don't give a fuck about that, and the American people is gonna suffer from that. Our taxes gonna go up. Our taxes gonna go up, and with the tariffs, our shit gonna go up. We the ones gonna really get fucked because the corporations is gonna tax us. They're getting taxed. They're gonna tax us more. Because they ain't got no choice to. Do y'all understand that when people's talking about, the president can tell the corporations, the lower taxes and shit? No, you can't. It's a corporation. We live in a capitalism country. You can't make them do that. Only the state actually really can, believe it or not. The federal government can't do that. The federal government bargains with corporations. That's all Trump did. That's why you see so many of them rich CEOs and rich niggas, them coon niggas, Snoop and all them. They was all there because Trump promised them, I'm gonna lower taxes for all of y'all. That's why you seen the Nellies and all them cooning. All of a sudden you heard Nelly, like even Snoop, no, oh, it was a friend of mine. Man, get the fuck out of here. You fucking bozo ass nigga. Nigga just straight was lying. Nigga, you did it for some money. Trump tax cuts that you would. That's why all them niggas want to fuck with him. 50 Cent, all of them. How you ain't gonna like you? You worth millions of dollars. You've been, there's a crazy shit about them rappers. You niggas, you've been poor before. Now you rich nigga, you done forgot. You think the 50 Cents or the Snoops is really worrying about not paying their bills? They ain't worrying about no shit. Yo, when you rich like that, you not worrying about paying your bills, bro. You good. All you listen, when you rich, when you worth millions of dollars and you invest right with your millions. But that's why I told you a lot of them niggas, they ain't rich like y'all think they is. Because I told y'all they invest in shit, right? And that's cool. But like I said, I'm only worth what's in my bank account. So you know what I do? I move like my bank account. I tell people that all the time. I don't hang around. I don't do a lot of shit. Because, nigga, my bank account is what it is, nigga. If I can't afford to go out and hang out with niggas and blow money like that, I'm not doing that. I told motherfuckers, this is one mistake. One mistake I gotta make. And nigga, I'm back down, I ain't having nothing. I'm poor again. So motherfuckers be sitting there acting like, oh my God, okay, got a little paper. No, nigga, I ain't got shit. Really. I'm with my people. We all in the same shit. We're in the same motherfucking avenue. And I don't move like that. I don't move like I'm better than somebody that ain't got nothing. Or people feel like people ain't got shit. Nigga, I'm one fucking mistake away from not having nothing. I ain't making no fucking crazy money like that. That shit is like people be moving like that. Oh yeah, I got a little jewelry. And like I said, all my jewelry, nigga, that shit ain't worth shit. It ain't worth shit. Once you buy jewelry, it ain't worth nothing. Once you got a nigga, okay, got a couple of diamonds, whatever, it don't matter. That shit is garbage. You buy a car, it ain't worth nothing. Ain't worth how much you pay for a motherfucking car. Ain't worth none of it. Motherfuckers better really know what values is, nigga. You put your money, save your money, put your shit in CDs and put your shit in and like I said, I try to save money to put in my daughter's trust fund or some shit. Nigga, I don't fuck about that shit. I don't be giving a fuck about what people care about, nigga. I'd rather die broke, nigga. Like I said, listen, when I die, ain't no reason my wife gonna spend a whole bunch of crazy money to be trying to bury me. I don't even want to be buried. You know what I mean? Cremate me, put my picture right back here or something, or, wherever. Fuck out of here. People be tripping, bro. Spending all this money for shit that y'all ain't got no business be spending money for. Half the time, people ain't even gonna come see your grave. That's the crazy shit about it. Told you, man. Motherfuckers gotta be real out here, man. Stop all this nonsense shit. Let's move on.
Now let's put Kilmar Abrego Garcia to the side.
No,
for
but I'm just
let's-
using him as an
I know that
example
you
of
are,
someone who
but I
Trump
also
could
think
very
that-
legitimately say
Okay.
does not need any.
Give me a second, y'all. Simba, go sit your ass down. Go sit down. Hey, go sit down. Don't make me come back there, man. I'm telling you that now. Simba, don't make me come back there, man.
More due process.
Well, it's not Trump's decision to decide that. I think that's the end of the story, is that it's not Trump who decides when the due process ends. It's a process for a reason.
Or it's a unilateral.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. And the bad part about it, they know that. And they being disingenuous, or they just that stupid. Either way, it's bad. Trump can't make a decision like that to not give illegal immigrants no process. That shit, you gotta pass a law for that. You gotta go through Congress for that. And I'm gonna say it again, you gotta go through Congress. You cannot, his executive orders don't mean shit. Any president, executive orders can get knocked down from any federal judges. The Supreme Court just knocked this shit down. Said, nah, bro, you can't do that. That's unconstitutional. It's not like, let's move on, man. Like I said, we're amongst the stupid, man. As a matter of fact, that's it. My bad. That was it. Let's go to a quick commercial break, people. We'll be right back. Go sit down. Hey, Simba, don't play with me, man. Tommy, you lucky I got that motherfucker thing. I light your ass up. Put bitch ass down somewhere, man. Always come. Oh, there ain't no food here yet. Always trying to come out for some food. The food comes. You thought it was at 8:30. It's not. Better get used to 9:30, nigga. Thinking their food coming out. Greedy, nigga. Gobbling down food like you crazy. Swallow the damn food. All right, people, I'm back. I wanted to do this story real quick. Hold on, let me see if I can get this story real quick. I want to do this. Tucker Carlson and Megyn Kelly. Ridiculous. Racism at its finest. Racism at its finest, people. Shout out to Dr. Richie for this clip, too. Let's get into it.
Tucker Carlson says Democrats have an anti-white system worse than Jim Crow itself. All right, here it is.
So you don't see him as the Dems' great white hope from California for 2028?
He's pretty white. I mean, it's the anti-white party. Like, they hate white people. They've been systematically disenfranchising white people from the country they were born in. They say that out loud. That's what diversity is. It's everybody but white men. So I'm not whining about it. I'm just noticing that. Much more comprehensive.
Well, actually, you are whining about it because it ain't true. It ain't true. There's no distant there's no disenfranchising white people like that. That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking. Hold on, people. Give me 1 second, because this nigga think I'm playing with him. Give me 1 second, y'all. This You think I'm playing? Well, I keep the damn door shut. Yeah, you did that to yourself. We would let you been out, but you don't know how to act. You think you gonna keep getting food. Ain't no food coming. Go sit your ass down somewhere. You're a lazy cat. We should have called your ass Garfield. All nigga do is eat and sleep. That's all he do. Nigga sleep during the day and just eat. He just eat all day. Soon because you know he got a time on his food. Soon that motherfucking food come down. This nigga know when the food is coming too. That's the crazy shit about it. But now his night shit is different, right? Like it used to be at 8:30. Now it's at 9:30. I switched it up. And now this nigga, he think at 8:30 his food gonna come. So this nigga, he just be sitting there looking at it and shit. Then wandering around and then meowing and coming to us like we supposed to feed him. Like, nigga, you got a timer. Get used to your timer, bro. And then every time he get the food, he gobble it down. Like he don't eat all day. You eat 3 times a day, bro. Like this nigga eat early in the morning at 8:30. Nice big portion. Give him a little snack around 2:30. And then at 9:30, we give him another big give him some dinner. You know what I mean? Like another big thing. Like this nigga just greedy. And then he don't sit there and just like eat the shit regularly. He just be scoffing that shit. And then the nigga if he do it too many times, he wind up throwing the food up. So he just wasting food. Instead of just slowing down, just eat that shit slowly. This nigga act like he ain't never eat, and he be on a timer every day. He does this shit like once a month. He wind up throwing up. And that's why we usually like cut his shit down. You know what I mean? But then if you cut it down, he get the meowing crazy because he ain't eating like he's supposed to every day. You know what I mean? But I'm thinking about even switching that up. I'm thinking about giving his ass maybe a portion every day. I mean, a portion like every 2 hours or something like that. Maybe that'll may help. I'm just trying to figure out the portion so he won't keep throwing up and wasting food. But anyway, let's move on. I'm sorry, y'all. Let's go back a little bit. Let's go back from the beginning.
Carson says Democrats have an anti-white system worse than Jim Crow itself. All right, here it is.
So you don't see him as the Dems' great white hope from California for 2028?
He's pretty white. I mean, it's the anti-white party. Like, they hate white people. They've been systematically disenfranchising white people from the country they were born in. They say that out loud. That's diversity.
We listen. If that's the case of what he's saying, motherfuckers have been systematically trying to disenfranchise racist white people and racist white men. And listen, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. They lucky. Like, I ain't in no type of like politics or some shit like that, man. I'll be trying to push bills to get rid of racist white people, deport their ass, send them back where they came from, find out where they heard this from, and send their ass back there. Because there's no reason for them to be here. They don't believe in democracy. They're a bunch of racists. They hate other people. So what the fuck are you doing here? What's your purpose? You don't have no and you're teaching generations of kids to hate like you hate. So what's your purpose? You have no purpose. They lucky you ain't really disenfranchised, motherfucker. And like I told you, they really scared that black people, if we get some power or minority groups get power and we can run some shit, we will switch the shit on them of how they oppress us. But let me just say this about black people. We ain't built like that. We don't really give a fuck about y'all like that. We wish y'all would just leave us the fuck alone and let us live. But you choose not to, but now y'all the victims now. You can kiss my ass, Tucker Carlson, and the rest of you racist ass motherfuckers.
It's everybody but white men. So I'm not whining about it. I'm just noticing that much more comprehensive than Jim Crow
First of
ever.
all, that's a lie. Talking about he ain't whining about it. Well, why are you talking about it then? Anytime black people bring up the injustice of what happens to black people with cops, you tell us we whine, or you send some Negroes out here to tell us we whine about injustice. So, no, you ain't whining about it. What you speaking about it for? You say you being oppressed. Ain't no data saying that white men are being oppressed. It's a fucking lie. But anyway, let's move on. Listen, shout out to everybody in the chat. I know I ain't saying everybody's name and shit and reading y'all comments. I'm just trying to get through the motherfucking shit that I'm trying to get through this. But yeah. But shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all fucking with me tonight. But listen, ain't no fucking white man is oppressed in this fucking country. You stupid as fuck. Unless you on crack or you're a Trump supporter, then yeah, you oppressed from people that look like you. We don't got no power to oppress you. So I already know you lying. We have no power. I don't give a fuck. Diddy couldn't oppress you. He may mistreat you, but he couldn't oppress you from not going to go get another job and get some type of riches. I mean, try to get rich. Diddy ain't got no power like that. And he was a billionaire. He was. I don't even think Diddy was a billionaire, bro. I told you, half his fortune was probably invested. Half of that billion they kept talking, he's worth billion. Half of that billion or a couple billion dollars was in investments. The other shit is what you motherfuckers seen that when he tried to get bail. That's what he was worth. That's what he was worth. But let's move on. I know Diddy trial just came up and shit. I ain't get into it yet. I ain't do no details of it. And it's crazy because they, you would think that they would kind of like nobody really talking about that Diddy shit really too much. His trial. That's crazy. But anyway, let's move on.
And so for the party that did that set up this Jim Crow system, anti-white system, to nominate another white guy, I mean, maybe.
He said it's a Jim Crow system that was created from white Democrats to oppress other white people. It's almost like, dude, are you serious? Y'all are the party that do gerrymandering to oppress even other white Democrats from voting the way they want to vote. That's your party. What are you talking about? Anyway, let's move. We're talking about a racist in Tucker Carlson, talking to another racist in Megyn Kelly. Like, they are straight up racist. Like, yo, what the fuck are you talking? Jim Crow. Don't you ever, and it's bad because they do this shit. They use some shit that black people, our pain, that our people been through, and they trying to act like they was in the same type of pain. They in the same type of pain now that our ancestors been through with Jim Crow. Think about that. That shit is so insulting. Listen, and it's some racist shit. Don't you ever fucking mention some fucking white shit that you motherfuckers feel oppressed from some other white people talking about it's like Jim Crow. It's not. Because it wasn't black people that put black people in Jim Crow. How the fuck is that the same? Fuck is wrong with you? But like I told you, a racist gonna be a racist. Let's move on.
But I think they'd be much happier with AOC. I don't take her that seriously.
Put him up for a mask. both at the same time. Now, as Franklin Leonard once wrote, quote, when you're accustomed to privilege, equality feels like oppression.
Ask Tucker Carlson and ask Megyn Kelly, did they had to downgrade since they got fired from Fox? Let me ask you a question. Tucker Carlson, you talking about Jim Crow. What spaces, or you feel oppressed? What space that you can't get in as a white person? As a white racist that you are, what space you can't get in? Is it that you upset because of the simple fact that certain white people that you claim that's woke, the woke culture, that say we don't want that type of hate amongst us? They got the right to do that. You know that, right? Nobody has to have you in their presence and you're a hateful motherfucker. Nobody has to want to allow that around them. No corporation. It's not being oppressed, motherfucker. You spill hate. The difference is of Jim Crow, our people didn't spill hate. We was trying to unify. We was trying to fight to be somewhere that we weren't allowed to be because of the color of our skin. Ain't no fucking Jim Crow. People like you spill hate. Our people didn't spill hate. That's the difference. So it ain't Jim Crow. It's insulting, and that's why I call people like Tucker Carlson and people like him racist. You don't compare that. Talking about, oh, we can't be in these spaces. It's because of your own hate. This ain't got nothing to do with, if you was a decent human being, Tucker Carlson, we wouldn't give a fuck. Let him come. We can have some type of disagreements, but you're a racist. You a bigot. Who the fuck want that around them? Other than other racists, other than other racists and bigots. Who the fuck else want that? I don't agree with everything with the LGBT community, but I don't hate them. I don't say I don't want them around. I'm not saying we need to stop them from getting married and all this other goofy shit y'all do. Who the fuck is the hateful motherfucker? That's y'all. And then you're mad because we can't go to these places with normal people that don't hate. We don't want you around. And that's like me, Tucker Carlson. If you invited me into a gathering with people like you, I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go. And if you said we banning you from coming from where we at and what we doing, I'll be okay with that. I wouldn't give a fuck about going. If you had a business like that said, oh no, we can't allow the woke in. Okay, I ain't coming. I'm good with it. I ain't gonna be mad. See, that's the difference, you ignorant piece of shit. You actually really think that people like me give a fuck about you. I don't really care. I don't want to be around people like you. You don't bring nothing good to society. You're a part of you have been raised one of these people that my ancestors was fighting against. And I fight against. So fuck you, Tucker Carlson, but let's move on. Ain't no such thing or no. First of all, black people don't got no power like that to oppress you in that way. Then you bring up AOC. I don't really care about it, but you bring her name up. You don't care about it, but you bring her name up. You don't think that she in that, you think she that important. You was trying to flirt with her and fuck with her back in the, like, this dude is a goofy. And I told you the fetish that they have with black and minority people. It's almost like, did y'all ever hear like somebody that you hate, you're attracted to? Like you dealing with a chick, you can't stand her. You be like, can't stand her ass. Now, I don't know racist shit. You just can't stand her. Can't stand her ass. Or the woman, I can't stand this motherfucking dude. But it's an attraction. That's what Republicans do. That's what Tucker Carlson do. He's attractive to the AOC. He's to talk all types of nasty sexual shit about her. Oh, goofy motherfucker. The thing about his wife allowed him to come out and say that type of shit. Let's move on.
So Tucker Carlson's comments came during a discussion with Megan Santa and Jesus is White Kelly about California Governor Gavin Newsom and the 2028 Democratic presidential race. Now, what are they really doing?
Now, let me just say this. I ain't a big fan of Gavin Newsom. I'm genuinely not. I'm not a fan of the Democrat Party like that. People think because I defend the Democrat Party here and there and I say they ain't as worse as the Republican Party. I'm not a fan of some of these people y'all think I am. But they are better than these type of motherfuckers. Tucker Carlson and them. Gavin Newsom is somewhat better than motherfucking Trump. I'll tell you that shit. Or anybody that fuck with Trump. Marco Rubio or any of them motherfuckers. Nikki Haley, you name them. Tim Scott, you name any of them Republicans. He's better than them. And I don't agree with everything about him. I think he's a corporate Democrat. I think he be on some bullshit too. But he ain't worse than them. I tell you that shit. So don't get that shit twisted. But man, Gavin Newsom is trash. I don't want to see Gavin Newsom run. Honestly. Like I want to see some new bread. I don't want to see no old bread that been worked by the corporation, the Democrat corporations, the elites. I don't want to see Gavin Newsom there. He can run. I'm not saying that, but we shouldn't be behind Gavin Newsom at all. Gavin Newsom is trash. It is no way that you the governor and you ain't fixed LA of police brutality. You can kiss my ass, nigga. And this is the problem with Democrats. It is no way that you can't pass policies in your state to stop a lot of this police brutality bullshit, but they won't do it. They won't do it. And let me say this to the Latino community. A lot of y'all in LA and some of these where y'all act like that, y'all are fucking with black people. So talk to your people. This is why black people don't give a fuck about y'all people getting deported. We don't care. Because you don't give a fuck about black people. It was just an incident with a black brother I just seen. Where this fucking Mexican, whatever the fuck he was. And this motherfucker on the police force. And he beat a brother up because he almost hit a brother with his car. And had his lights on or nothing. And the brother was trying to report it. And they got the brother arrested for no apparent reason and beat the fuck out of him. Talk to y'all people. Don't talk to us. You piece of shit. That's what I mean to the brown community. Y'all talk to y'all people, man. Y'all fucking up. Don't talk to our people. Talk about what we did to y'all. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. We helped y'all more than y'all helped us. I tell you that shit. I stand on it. I can back everything up I'm saying. You can kiss my ass. Let's move on.
They fear Newsom. So they set up this ridiculous argument. Well, how can they elect him? This is the anti-white party. Really? The anti-white party. The majority of Democrats are white. The majority of individuals who vote in the United States are white. The majority of leadership positions of all corporations, white. The majority of college presidents, white. The majority.
No, it's not that, Dr. Richie. They're different whites. They good white folks. They somewhat of good white people that got some type of principles and morals and humanity. And that's why they say that. And they are racist and they're calling them out because in their mind, because they're racist, right? Because this was racist called white people that's woke or are not racist, or right, or not, not okay with oppressing other minority groups or whatever, and they woke to it, right? They call them race traitors. That's what Tucker Carlson really wanted to say. And that's what he really meant. But anyway, let's move on.
Of people numerically in prison, white.
And listen,
there is
another thing. I just thought about that. He said white men are being disenfranchised, right? Well, why is not the white men on the Democrat Party saying the same thing you say? Why is that? Because there's more of y'all here. And then the work field. Or why not the Democrat men, white men saying that? Why is that? Why is it only white Republican racist motherfuckers saying that? Why is it that? It's all bullshit. That shit don't add up. But let's move on. So you hear from Tucker Carlson, so the white Democrats and the men, they should be hurting too for jobs, right? Right? They should be frustrated they can't get jobs because the DEI and all this wokeness. But anyway, let's move on.
No anti-white Democratic or Republican Party, period. The majority of elected Democrats, white. They're trying to make this argument to dissuade individuals from selecting based on the politics of progress. They would prefer you to.
Let me say that. I'm sorry, View. I wish I could take a picture of my fucking Garfield cat. We should call this nigga Garfield. This nigga has been, because I'm watching him on the camera. This nigga has been standing. Because, like, the food thing is on the floor. He got, like, 3 levels of where he can get up in his, like, this little station of his beds and shit. Got the low level where the food is, and then you got the second level just a little above it with his food thing. And then he can sit up so he can look outside, right? This nigga is sitting up there. He been sitting there looking down, waiting for the fucking food to come. Yo, I can't make this shit up. I wish I could take a picture of this shit, but it is with it. And the nigga, he ain't moved. And he on. This nigga is up in attention. He waiting like he ain't never ate before. That nigga just greedy, man. But anyway, let's move on. I'm sorry, I just had to say that. This nigga is greedy. I'm the great switch his shit up. I'm gonna try a new method. So I can cut that shit out. Cause it's annoying to me because it make it seem like, nigga, we don't feed you. Like, you know what I mean? I don't like that shit. You know what I mean? But let's move on. I'd rather for him to be picky about his food. Like, you get what I mean? Because my daughter, like, it pissed me off a little bit. She got picky. Like, really picky. Like, she only eats certain shit. You know what I mean? And that shit started to piss me off. But then I'm kind of glad that, like, at least she ain't saying she hungry, nigga. She just saying, I don't like that. I'd rather for him to be not liking some shit. And I know cats can't talk, but they won't eat certain shit if they don't like it. But any animal. But anyway, let's move on. I just wanted to put that out there. This nigga is really sitting there. I wish I could take a picture of this shit. I probably can, though, but this nigga, wow. Let's move on.
Only consider that a person may be white or brown or black, and not also consider the politics, progressive politics, from my point of view, of said individual. We care much more about policy here at Indisputable, and hopefully in other places as well. All right, so for those who need a reminder about Jim Crow was the name of the racial caste system, which operated primarily, but not exclusively, in southern and border states. So this was between 1877 and the mid-1960s. Jim Crow was more than a series of rigid anti-black laws. It was a way of life. Under Jim Crow, African Americans, black folk were relegated to the status of second-class citizens. We would call that
No, talk about. This is why I love Dr. Richie. Like, he my favorite nigga on. Listen, he's my favorite dude on this internet shit. Because he breaks down history. Like, he breaks down shit. I love that about him. Listen, man, Dr. Richie around the same age. That's my guy, man. I look up to him in a way because he does this shit. He does this shit. He breaks this shit down. Right? Educated brother, right? Like, knows his shit. Fucking, like, he knows what he's talking about. And don't get me wrong, because he say some shit, nigga. All the shit he's saying, I researched. Because I seen the video already. So I went on and researched it. You know what I mean? That's the type motherfucker I am. But factual. And the bad part about this shit is it's easy for Trump supporters to do this. So for Tucker Carlson to, like, he's gaslighting people. Like, yo, this shit ain't complicated enough. Nigga, white men are going through what black people went through. We ain't just talking about just black men. We talking about black women and black children. He's talking about just a certain specific group of black men going through something right now in 2025. Are you fucking kidding? That's like Jim Crow? Are you kidding me? But like I said, you can't make this shit up, bro. Shout out to Bruce in the building. Shout out to Trip in the building. Shout out to LT, Bro Bell. Talking was in the building. Shout out to all of y'all, man. I'm sorry. I ain't hitting. I'm not. I appreciate y'all shit in the comments, but I'm just trying to get through this shit. So I ain't going through all y'all comments. Like I know sometimes I would do. Or normally I would do. But I appreciate y'all. Give me 1 second. Oh shit. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, he all right. He good. Looking at my dog. I thought I had to bring him in. Let that nigga do what he gotta do, man. All right. That's what I said. You can't, it's certain shit that you can't compare to tragedies, right? Like I don't like that Jewish people try to compare their shit to our shit. Slavery. Even Jim Crow. right? Because when the Holocaust happened, nigga, it happened when it happened. It was nothing after that. Jews wasn't segregated. They didn't get segregated. They chose to be segregated. Right? In a way, right? It's not segregation with black people. We had no motherfucking voice, no say. Right? Like, even though we supposed to have been free, we wasn't really free. After the Civil War, we wasn't really free. Right? Lincoln's supposed to say he made a deal, but he really sold us out. Told we was gonna get reparations. We ain't get that. You know what happened after the Civil War, nigga? Jim Crow happened. Red Line happened. We didn't get it, and we got lied to about getting our motherfucking reparations. You know who got reparations? The white slave owners. They got our reparations. And I told y'all, if you do the history of even the reparation, when I'm talking about the white people that got our reparation, go back and look at it. Look at all the rich white people. Come on, man. And then remember Candace on saying, oh, all the white people didn't own slaves. That some of them was poor. But did they had to endure what we had to endure? Well, we couldn't go nowhere. We couldn't go nowhere. We had to cower to just make a little money. We had to shuck and jive. We had to dance. We had to play like we was less intelligent. Them poor white people that maybe didn't own slaves, they just was poor, nigga. It didn't stop their livelihood. And then, okay, and if that's the case, fine. They was poor white people. Well, why didn't they rock with us? Why didn't they rock with us? They didn't. They took advantage of the racism and the bigotry and the oppression of our people, because that was the law, standard of the law, right? They'd like to say, right? And they was okay with it. Long as they wasn't getting treated like the niggas, they was good with it. These are facts. So Candace Owens, people like her can bring up that shit. Everybody ain't own slaves, but they benefited of not fighting with us or standing up for us. Why didn't they do it? Don't tell me this is the land of the law. If you know it's wrong, they didn't own slaves, so why they ain't stand up? Because they was a bunch of racists they damn self. It doesn't matter they didn't own slaves. They went along with it. This is what I'm saying about these uneducated, stupid people. You people talking about this bitch. I showed y'all the clip of this black Trump supporter with Van Jones talking about, I read Candace Owens shit and it made me think. Bitch, you read to a stupid person. Candace Owens is stupid. She's ignorant and she's stupid as fuck. And she a sellout. You read her book, or maybe some things will change. Nigga, listen, when I found out the Democrat Party was on some bullshit, did y'all think that I thought that, hey, you know what? Let me go to the Republican Party. No, I didn't, nigga. You know what I thought? Let's fight for what's right, what's righteous. I didn't think about running to no fucking Republican Party or running to any side and I was a Democrat for a long time. Like, yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. I didn't think about running to the Republican Party, run to another slave. Remember they said they kept telling us you on a slave plantation. But what the fuck did they just do? They went to another whole slave plantation. What's up, Booger? Shout out to everybody. I ain't get all y'all comments tonight, but I appreciate y'all sending them in, man. Appreciate y'all fucking with me tonight. But yeah, man, don't let these people fool y'all, man. These people, ain't no way that you can compare white rage, because that's all it is white rage, to Jim Crow. How the fuck you going in 2025? How's a white man? I don't give a fuck if you poor, you rich, or you middle class. How you can compare your shit to what our people went through in Jim Crow? How? How that makes sense? How? I want to know how that shit makes any sense to you racist ass white people. You can't compare your shit to our people or what they've been through in Jim Crow. Are you stupid? That's like me sitting there. I know what we go through. Our shit fucked up. But it ain't like our people in Jim Crow. Oh no, it ain't that way. It's starting to somewhat creep to that way, but it ain't their way. It ain't what they've been through. It's disrespectful. It's dishonest and it's disrespectful. Fuck out of here. Our people been getting killed. Your people ain't getting killed because of the color of your skin. Your shit don't matter in that way. Don't try to tell me your shit is like Jim Crow. People in Jim Crow was getting killed. Black people was getting killed because of the color of their skin too. Y'all getting killed because of the color of your skin, Tucker Carlson? You piece of shit. No. That was happening in Jim Crow. That ain't happening to white people, white men. It's not happening. It ain't happening to a black police officer killing a white dude. That ain't happening. Fuck wrong with you? Anyway, let's move on.
Citizen, that's an actual word, look it up. Jim Crow represented a legitimization of anti-black racism, contextualizing the social norm. Many Christian ministers, many theologians taught that white people were the chosen people of God. Black people were cursed to be servants. And God supported racial segregation.
What Bible? And the Black Bible. Now you got some radical black people in religion. What Bible? And you know, Mr. Farrakhan say what he says. But even with Minister Farrakhan, he's not wishing death on them. You listen to Mr. Farrakhan just calling them out for what they have been doing for hundreds of years. These are facts. You can't tell black people what we did to white people. Listen, racist white people, Tucker Carlson's like, tell us what black people have done to you that oppressed you. We'll wait. We're in 2025. Tell me what we have done to where you can compare your shit now. Did you say we oppressing you? Right? Or even some of the white people that you don't agree with, Democrats, that oppressed you to where you die because of the color of your skin. I'll wait. Because it ain't never happened, you simple, stupid son of a bitches. It ain't never happened. Black people ain't got no power like that to do that. And even if we did, let's be real. Even if black people did, and listen, there's some black people that hate y'all, but there's a lot of black people that don't hate y'all like that. We don't hate y'all because we know what comes with hate. Y'all the prime example of hate. So we don't want to hate y'all like that to do some shit like that to y'all. We still take the high road on y'all fucking racism and hate. But somehow, some way, DEI hurt your feelings. Talking about real black history hurt your feelings. Critical race theory, it's a danger. It make our kids feel a certain type of way. No, it makes your kids wake up to all your racism. What the truth is about America, that treat people that look like me and still to this day treat black people a certain type of way that look like me or minority groups. You're doing a prime example of it right now with immigrants. So is that black people doing that? No, that's white people. Because more white people voted for Trump than any other race. White people. Don't tell me that's a black thing. You can have them coons all you want. That little 18, 20%, you can have them niggas. But we know that Trump wouldn't even be in office if y'all didn't do voter suppression that affects our people. That's why a lot of people didn't vote. But you trying to sit there and pretend like y'all the victims? Okay, cool. Listen, I'm glad that Tucker Carlson and all you racist white people think that y'all being oppressed. That's cool. That's cool with me. I hope you keep feeling that way. But like I said, you gonna fuck around and keep fucking with black people, and you gonna fuck around and get your feelings hurt. It was a brother, shout out to the OG Willie D. He just did a story where a black brother, where some white cops, killed his son because he was running away from suspectedly a stolen car, and he shot him. Talking about he heard something, and he shot him in the fucking back and killed him. He was running away. You know what that father did? And I would have did it too. Nigga, you know what he did? He ran over a cop and killed him. Myself, I'm going to try to find out who that cop is, and I'm going to kill that motherfucker. You kill my kid, I'm going to kill you. It ain't no motherfucking threat. It's a promise. It's a motherfucking promise. You kill my kid for no apparent reason, I'm going to kill you. Ain't no mistake. You don't make no mistake like that. Motherfucker running away from me. I heard some click clack. Thought it was a gun. So I just started shooting. Yeah, okay, cool. Fuck out of here. Keys do click clack. Just gonna kill people that just got keys? Yeah, all right. Motherfuckers, now everybody in the uproar. Everybody like, should he have did it or not? No, listen. Me, myself, personally, I wouldn't have killed no random police officer. I'd have killed the motherfucker that killed my motherfucking son. Or you know, his situation. That's what I'd have did. Am I mad at him? No. And I don't wish nobody committing violence and shit like that. But hey, am I that mad at the brother? No. He going to jail. Rest of his life. He knew what he was going to do. He knew when he did what he did, he knew he was going to die or he was going to go to jail. He already knew. And I respect that from the brother. Because that will be me. I already know what's come with that. If I retaliate in that any other type of way like that, nigga, then I know what comes with that. And like I said, listen, people sit around and they pretend. And the racists try to sit out a due process. They don't believe in the due process no more. Just was talking about that. Let me tell you something. You kill mine, nigga. Fuck your due process. You kill my kid, nigga. I'm gonna find out who you is and I'm gonna kill you. That's how it goes. It ain't no threat. It's just it ain't no promise. It's just what's gonna happen. You kill mine. Imagine just people just out here. People just trying to kill people because of the color of their skin. And niggas try to hide behind, oh, I ain't a racist. Yeah, all right. And then we find out who you fuck with and vote for and all that shit. Nigga, okay, cool. I'm going to kill your ass. You kill mine, I'm going to kill you. And I won't kill your kid because I ain't like you. But I'm going to kill your ass and you fuck with mine. That's how that shit goes. I don't give a fuck who that is. And the crazy part about it, you lucky I'm not a street nigga no more, because I probably would kill yours. Or kill somebody close to you. I probably would do it. But I know better. Got more morals than I had when I was a street nigga. Because I probably would do it. But anyway, let's move on, y'all.
Craniologists, eugenics, phrenologists, and social Darwinists. We had one on the program at every educational level, talked about the belief that Black folk were innately, intellectually, and culturally inferior to white folk. Routinely. They said this, and they said it was based on science. The following Jim Crow etiquette norms show how inclusive and pervasive these norms were. A Black male could not offer his hand, meaning shake the hand, with a white male because it implied being socially equal. Obviously, a Black male could not offer his hand or any other part of his body to a white woman because he would risk his life or being accused of sexual assault. Black and white people were not supposed to eat together. If they did eat together, white people were to be served first, and some sort of partition had to be placed between them both. Under no circumstances was a Black male to offer to light the cigarette of a white female. These were real laws, real gestures. The gesture implied intimacy. Black people were not allowed to show public affection toward.
Hold on. And let me just say this. And this is the problem I have with people like Tucker Carlson, real racist. He's a racist. Listen, mind you, Tucker Carlson ain't stupid. Tucker Carlson is very intelligent. He's intentionally being stupid and act like he don't know history. And if he doesn't know history, that's even worse. Because he should be more educated of knowing. Listen, this is the shit that Black people had to deal with when we was like really being oppressed, right? Like on another level of segregation. This was just segregation. This wasn't slavery. This was segregation. You hear what Dr. Richie is talking about. This was just segregation. This wasn't even slavery. Shit was more horrible than this. Do y'all understand? This is after. The whole Civil War. This was after. And we were still being treated this way. And Tucker Carlson got a nerve, or any white person got a nerve to compare what they feeling about not being liked or welcome to our shit or our people or what our people been through. Are you fucking crazy? It ain't no comparison. None. To you, all you racist motherfuckers, it ain't no comparison to what the fuck we've been through. Even now with Black people here now, you motherfuckers crying because we got a little somewhat of saying we don't want racists around us. We got a little say now. You still run shit. You still a bunch of fucking racists running around acting fucking goofy and crazy. You got a racist president. You got racist people in government blatantly being racist on TV shows, in every entity. Just showing up racism. But somehow you being oppressed. And then think about it. See, because this is what they did to the good white folks. And they want a whole bunch of them. This is what they did to to the white people, the white people back in the day. That was good white folks. Told them neighbors, you're oppressing us. Now they're saying that the white people is helping oppress them with the black folks. Because that's what they saying. You listening to the niggas. Now you're oppressing us. How are we oppressing you, bitch? We don't own a lot of shit. You get mad when we have black owned shit. We don't like this saying black owned shit. That don't sound like it's unifying. You didn't give a fuck about unifying shit. What is it about Trump that is unifying? When he talk about black people, he say, they're my black people. When you talk about Trump supporters, the black Trump supporters. That's how y'all talk. The blacks. Who the fuck called black people the blacks? The black people. We say listen, I even give Democrats a pass with it. They say the black community. Just calling us the blacks is just so fucking like that just sound racist. Say the black community. You ain't got to be on that other shit, but that's what they do because they don't know no better because they don't know black people like that. They know coons. They ain't going to no black communities. They ain't talking to black people like that. They talking to coons or they talking to black ignorant people. And that's the bad part about it. And that goes for both sides. That's even the Democrat Party and the right wing. Bunch of ignorant motherfuckers. Let's move on, y'all.
One another in public, especially kissing, because that offended white people. Jim Crow etiquette prescribed that black people were introduced to white people, never white people to black people.
Think about it. And Jim Crow. This is why what Tucker Carlson is saying is so insulting. Black people, we couldn't even speak to white people. Like we had to be like, do y'all understand in Jim Crow were black people? And this wasn't that long ago. This maybe 100 years ago. Listen, and I'm 43 years old. Do y'all understand this shit? Like, where black people could not even say certain shit. Like we couldn't even speak to white people. Right? Or just say that we wanted to say hi to a white woman. Just say hi. How you doing? Nigga, that shit was an insult to them. They thought that we was disrespecting you. Nigga, you don't speak to white people. You don't even speak to us. Unless we say you can speak to us. Do y'all understand what our ancestors been through? And I'm 43. That shit was only 100 years ago. Do y'all understand that? And that's why it's insulting when they always bring up Martin Luther King. Nigga, y'all wasn't even, like, Martin Luther King fought against segregation and redlining. That was his purpose. And the crazy shit about the somehow black folks selling out. Listen, yeah, you selling out black people. You selling out Martin Luther King when you doing that shit. All this selling out to racists. Because you want to make racists feel comfortable. Listen, if you are a racist, you should be uncomfortable. Excuse me, you should be uncomfortable. If you're a white racist, you should feel uncomfortable. No white racist should ever feel comfortable. I mean, ever feel uncomfortable. If you're not a, excuse me, I'm sorry. If you're not a racist, you should never ever feel uncomfortable, ever. Because you should know in your heart you doing the right thing. Morally, you should know you doing the right thing. You ain't got to change no shit for no family, no racist ass family member or any of these racist ass Trump supporters. Fuck them. And I know some of them y'all people, but fuck them. They in the wrong. Just like they a lot of y'all ancestors was in the wrong back in the day with segregation and slavery. They was wrong. What the fuck are you defending? Oh, they still my family. Ain't nigga, listen. Woo. I don't understand you racist ass white people. Because I don't defend those niggas that do wrong. And listen, if you're a gangbanger and you committing crimes and hurting our people, putting poison in our community, nigga, I don't fuck with you, nigga. That's how that goes. See how easy that is? And I wish a gangbanger or any of them motherfuckers get mad at me. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Especially if you're still doing it. It's one thing if you're not doing that shit. We can have a conversation then. But if you still doing the shit that I'm talking about, what gangbanger, what black person gonna ever question me about what? What street nigga gonna talk to me about what? Now you can listen, I highly doubt if you can have a conversation with me. Because I already know I'm past your thought process if you defending that shit. You can't say to me, well Kenny, and nigga, we trying to do survival. I understand that. That was my excuse too. And I'm not saying you wrong, but I'm saying if you know what you're doing that's harming your people, then you are part of the problem. I didn't know I was a part of the problem. Now, it's another thing too, I want people to understand too about street people motherfuckers. A lot of them don't know that they're harming the people. They don't get it. It don't register. It don't register in their mind. They don't get that shit. So that's a whole nother conversation. But when motherfuckers know and they got the knowledge and you explain that shit and you telling them niggas, listen, I don't give a fuck if I explain it to you. And probably you know you don't know. But if I'm telling you that you harming our people and you still trying to defend it, we ain't got nothing to talk about, bro. That's how that shit goes. You don't get to keep talking to me about making excuses. I did it already. all the excuses you say that you, even any excuse you make, I already made it. So what the fuck are we talking about? So that's my thing with racists. You can't talk to me. I already had conversations with my people that do wrong. Or even the good white folks. Don't talk to me. Fix your shit. Don't come over here talking about my shit. My people, listen. And my people don't know, I keep telling them. You can't be around me committing crimes. And if you're doing that shit, I don't fuck with you. Everybody knows that. Even in my own family, nigga, I don't fuck with a lot of my family members because they know. They can't fuck with me. Ain't because I'm a snitch on them and no shit like that, nigga. They know that shit ain't gonna be sitting well with me. I'm not gonna fuck with you. You ain't gotta worry about me snitching on you. I just don't want to fuck with you. If I know you doing it, I ain't fucking with you. I ain't defending you. I ain't got your back. It ain't nothing like that. I don't fuck with you at all. My own family knows that shit. So for racist people, so for some good white folks to tell me it's hard to kind of, it's still your family. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. Ain't nobody saying that you gotta call the police on them. We just saying you shouldn't fuck with them. Don't support them. And I don't do that. If my family members selling dope, poison to the community, nigga, they know damn well they can't fuck with me. You commit crimes, you can't come around me, man. Even friends of mine. That's why I ain't got a lot of friends no more. The niggas know better, man. I ain't got to snitch on you. Just ain't the point. You can't hang around me. The fuck away me, man. Understand that we hurting out people. And if motherfuckers can't understand that, then nigga, what the fuck we talking about? Don't sit there and tell me you care about our people, you care about voting and all of that other shit. You don't. Because you still putting poison in the community. Listen, you know how many fucking family members and friends of mine and people I was like, yo, I'll get you a job. Niggas like, they don't pay nothing, nigga. I'm like, okay, cool. I had to start from the bottom. I sold dope. I sold dope, people. Okay? I had to start from the motherfucking bottom where I ain't had shit. I ain't gonna say I ain't had shit, but when selling dope, I made a lot of money. But when I wanted to get out the game, nigga, I had to start from the bottom where I ain't make shit. I came from a nigga that made $8.50 an hour to where I make fucking 20 what is it, $22, $24 an hour. Nigga, I came from that gutter shit. And even now in this time, the young niggas will tell you, they be like, yo, that still ain't enough because the times is different. I get that, but nigga. All right, what happened when you make $40,000? I mean, $40 an hour, and that still ain't enough. What's enough for you? Because a lot of this shit ain't about money. A lot of this shit is about principles. You know what I mean? And it's about how you niggas save and how you move. Right? It's more than just the money. It's how you move. And listen, I start fucking with homies. I start fucking with my niggas like that. Because niggas don't really get it. They just don't get it. Nigga, them niggas about money. And I get it. Like, part of me, I get it. But at the same time, it ain't me. I can't be around that shit. I'm not going to let niggas act like I'm okay with that. I'm not. I'm not okay with niggas still out here doing fuck shit. You ever had somebody like you genuinely love like that? Nigga got your back, nigga kill for you. And you can't fuck with that nigga no more. Cause the nigga just ain't on your level. Morally. Fuck all that other shit. Just morally, he ain't on your level. Like, nigga just won't change. He is what it is. He keep having these same niggas around him. Nah, bro. If these niggas still doing that shit, no, I don't want to hang around that. Like, that shit put my daughter life in danger. You know what I mean? Like, I listen, I told y'all, I say, nigga, I'm one mistake away from where, nigga, I gotta kick out all my savings. To all of the good process of what I have been making in my life, to where like the people that I fuck with that maybe will help me. Like, you get what I mean? Like, and I got to use my own shit, then use somebody else's shit. Listen, if I'm gonna do that, nigga, I had to kill a nigga. And then that shit won't have to mean something. Not just killing a nigga no random shit. That's why I would never beef with no niggas. Like, nigga, you say some bullshit, all right, cool, bro. It ain't like that, bro. And I'll move the fuck on, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Unless I gotta kill you, nigga, I really genuinely like kill you, I'll kill you. But I ain't on no shit of beefing with niggas and trying to like because a nigga said certain shit to me. Nigga, nah. That shit gotta mean something. If I kill you, it gotta mean something, because I know when I kill you, nigga, I know all my life savings and the people, all the connects I got, nigga, they gonna come and put that shit together and try to bail me out or whatever. Give me the best lawyer, whatever. I know that shit gonna mean that. So, no. That's why I said you gotta learn patience too. You gotta learn how people trigger you. People want to trigger you. It's a bunch of fuck people out here that want to see you as worse as them. Like I seen, man, and on some real shit, I seen the motherfucking people in the hood, right? Because I work in the hood. Motherfuckers sit there, they talk real grimy to you, and they think that they want you to, because they fucked up in their life, right? And so they thinking that they say some real grimy shit to you that you're gonna respond to a certain type of way, right? I don't. I know a couple of people that did, but I don't. I just move the fuck on because I don't give a fuck. I ain't got to deliver shit to you. Because if I feel like you disrespectful, listen, all I need to put is unsafe to deliver to you. So I ain't got to sit there and argue and like you get gangster with me or some shit like that, nigga. Oh, nigga, okay, cool. Well, you know what, nigga, it's unsafe. Cause listen, like I said, the camera's on, so I ain't tripping. So no, nigga, I will just put in unsafe to deliver. I ain't gotta deliver shit to you. And I know people go through shit in their life, but it be some people out there, they just be rude as fuck. And I'm like, yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. Just delivering the fucking package. What the fuck wrong with you? You want to take that shit out on me? I got nothing to do with your fucking shit going on in your life. And people, like I said, but a lot of people don't understand that. They go through shit, they take that shit on other people. That shit crazy. But like I said, nigga, you do that shit to me, nigga, and I'm out there delivering shit, nigga, nigga, I will tell you, listen, sir, man, whoever it may be, hey, you can't deliver this. I feel unsafe. Now you cross that line, I'm trying to put your hands on them. Okay. Just gonna tell you, that shit ain't gonna work out for you. That's why I said I ain't never scared when I'm out and about, nigga. I'm good, nigga. I ain't scared of shit. I run into that shit all the time. People rude for no apparent reason, just mad, just ignorant as fuck. I see that shit all the time. But a lot of the times, though, my people be mad respectful and mad good. Here and there, I may get some fuck shit. But a lot of my people, that's why I said that I love my people, man. A lot of my people, they be mad respectful. They just be, listen, a lot of times, a lot of my people be concerned about me. It was like, be safe out there, blah, 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 because they know the neighborhood. I'm like, no, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Or I tell them I appreciate it. Like, yo, there be people out there, like, yo, be good, be safe out there. And I'm talking about different ages. It ain't no just the older people, the young people. The nigga, it's different ages be telling me that shit. Be safe out there. Because they kind of know what's going on out there in the streets. But I do too. But I just don't care about a lot of shit that people care about. Nigga, listen. I love my people. And listen. You do something to me, you do something to me, nigga. It is what it is. I'd rather for my people to do something to me than some motherfucking racist. I'll tell you that. I'm just being real. I'd rather for my people do something to me than a racist. Because I always say that shit is like karma. So that means I must have did some fuck shit. That's how I would look at it, but don't get it twisted though. You run up on me, nigga, it's on. Tell you that now. Shit ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go, but It is what it is. I'd rather my people do something to me than some fucking racist. You out somewhere and some fucking racist just come out you, or some Karen or Kevin and shit talking about, you felt threatened because you delivered some shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Please stop. You ain't seen that many black people in your whole fucking entire life. Anyway. So I tell black people, love your people, man. Love who we are, man. Stop. Please just stop allowing racist people to put this narrative out there like we ain't good people. Listen, I be in neighborhoods in the hood. People at fucking work, bro. I mean, you gonna see some niggas on, out doing fuck shit. You see niggas out, whatever. But yo, listen, probably about 60%, maybe even 70% sometimes in certain neighborhoods. Niggas at work, man. Ain't nobody, listen, them niggas in the hood, they doing what they done. But about 60 to 70% of our people is fucking at work. They're not in the hood doing this shit. Telling you, don't let them tear us down like that, bro. I'm there every day. I'm in the hood every day, and I'm telling you, niggas ain't in the hood like that, bro. Like you got your drug, you got shit happening, yo. But niggas, like a lot of black people, they are working, bro. They out working. Motherfuckers catching buses, light rails, they up early in the morning like I am, and they out working. Like, don't let them do that to us, man. Try it like we less than. No, fuck all that, man. Our people work, bro. They're not out committing violence. You might see that shit in the hood, whatever. Let me tell you something. There's certain parts in Baltimore, and I keep saying this shit. There's certain parts in Baltimore, yo, you see a whole bunch of fucking crackhead white people. Or a bunch of them. Just crackheads. Just out there. Trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all, listen. I just want people to stop having this bias. That they think everybody this way, and yo, white people, listen. I can take you to a spot in Baltimore, in the hood, where I can take you, where it's white people sitting out there going through garbage in the middle of the hood, in the middle of the hood, going through garbage, trying to get some shit. In Baltimore City, I guarantee you, listen, not even that, listen, we probably take, a 5-10 minute ride? I can take you there. I live amongst the people. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all. I live amongst the people. I'm telling y'all. I can take y'all 5-10 minutes away from me. White people sitting there digging through garbage and shit. Vacant house just sitting there. Because they cracked out. Like, y'all, listen. Listen. Poor is poor, bro. You know the crazy shit about it, right? Or what I'm saying? I've been poor before. So I know what poor look like. Niggas gonna try to hide it too. It's niggas that try to hide they poor. Like niggas that like, oh, I sell dope and all that other shit. Them niggas poor. Now them niggas poor. They gotta sell dope to feel good. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta feel good about yourself. I'm gonna tell you something about selling dope. when I sold dope and shit, right? I always tell people, excuse me, this was a difference between me and regular niggas that sold dope, right? Because there was niggas that sold dope because it was like survival for them, right? And what I mean by that is like they sold that shit because that was the money they need. I never sold dope for that. I sold dope because I wanted to just see selling dope and being in the streets. It comes with a reputation, right? It comes with shit. So I sold dope and I was a part of that shit like that to protect my sister and my brothers and shit. Like, you know what I mean? And I came from niggas that already sold that. The crazy shit about it, when I got in the game, I didn't know how thorough my family was and how respected they was. I didn't know that. When I did it, I just did that shit to protect my sister and protect my brothers and shit like that and cousins and shit. You know, I was around. I didn't know how big my family was in the streets. I really genuinely didn't. And so, like, I tell people this, listen, I didn't get in the game for money. I never got in the game for money. I grew up in the hood where you can die in this bitch if you ain't got no connection. Or niggas don't fuck with you. You can die in this motherfucker. So I kind of got in the game for protection. It was never about money for me. It just really wasn't. Right? Like, well, part of it, I ain't gonna say that. But part of it was because I would never lie about this. Like, when I got in the game of selling dope, my mom was clean, and so she was giving me money and shit. But when she found out that I was in the streets like that, she cut me off. And that's when the shit kind of made a little money like that. But once I got in the game, like genuinely in the game, I didn't sell dope for that reason. Right? Because even though I sold dope, my family took care of me. Like, I had family, like my family and shit was like that in the street. So I was good. Like, it wasn't like no money. Like, I wasn't, like, motherfuckers was like, oh, like, it, put it this way. The motherfuckers knew I started getting in the game and shit like that. A lot of my family members, good and bad, was trying to get me out the streets. So they was trying to be like, yo, I give you this, I give you that. Get the fuck out the streets, nigga. But I couldn't do it because of my niggas. Because I was loyal to my niggas. And so that's the real reason why I didn't get out that shit like that. And I'm going to say this too, right? Nobody wants to really hear this, but I'm going to tell the truth. I kind of like the streets. I like the streets. At the time when I was doing shit, I kind of liked it. I love that it was a mystery to me. You know what I mean? I kind of love that people didn't know who to like imagine a motherfucker don't know what you can do to them. Right? I love that. And sometimes people don't know what you can do to them. Especially in the city, especially in Baltimore, especially in the city and shit like that. You don't know what a nigga can do to you. Nigga out there, he knew he a new nigga. But I wasn't never, and that was the crazy shit about it, was that I was already kind of respected a little bit, but I still had to show my pathway of who I was. But I was already respected, like, as far as my family go. Once motherfuckers knew who my family was, like, a lot of shit changed. And then at that time, I already had my clique. So my niggas we was already known. We was already kind of like that. You know what I mean? Because my niggas, they got they family, and they family was like that too. And then my family was like that. So we was kind of like good. Like, once we kind of like got in the streets, we kind of was good. it wasn't nothing that nobody could do to us, really, in a way. Like, you know, people say, well, Kenny got shot. Like I said, we got shot because we got shot in the midst of we was trying to make our name, right? And my niggas at the time, and I'm gonna say this, is I don't want to really blame my niggas like that, but I blame them. It wasn't my beef, right? They had a beef already before I came back to Baltimore. And so they already had this shit. I just didn't know of it. But I didn't say I didn't know of it. I just didn't know how serious it was. So when the nigga came and he said what he said, I was like, nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. And these are my niggas now. Like I'm loyal to the game. I'm in the streets. I'm like that. I'm that nigga. Like my niggas is my niggas. Ain't no talking me down. Listen, my niggas is what it is, nigga. Ain't nobody talking nothing. You know what I mean? And nigga, you playing my niggas like that, nigga, I kill you. Like that's what I'm on. And so when a nigga start talking that gangster shit, I'm like, nigga, what? I ain't even give a fuck who he was. Now he was a killer. I don't get that shit twisted. He was a killer. I just didn't give a fuck because they my niggas. Well, the nigga I was with, there was this beat, but I was like, yo, fuck that nigga, fuck that nigga. I didn't care because that's my nigga. Nigga, we died. That's how we is. Like, we go like that. We always been like that. We always roll like that. We died, nigga. That's how we was. But that shit went left. And that was mainly because I was in some bullshit too. Right? Like I was in the shit I was into. But that had nothing to do with where I got shot. I wound up beating the shit out of the nigga for trying to fuck my girl or some shit like that. But that shit that happened, that nigga came up the same block, that shit that I was happening with me. I was beefing one of my niggas that I knew the nigga that at the time I didn't know, right? But I suspect this nigga was fucking my girl, my ex. I can say my girl, but he was fucking my ex. And he was supposed to be my nigga. And I beat dog shit out this nigga. And we came up. No, I put it this way. We that shit happened or whatever. And my nigga, my brother, actually my little brother, he came at me and stopped the shit or whatever. And we roll up the block or whatever. Come up the block. Brother's like, yo, let that shit go, nigga. I get it, blah, blah, blah. Actually, I ain't gonna lie about that. My little brother told me, he said, because he only a year younger than me, he said, nigga, you out here being a sucker for love ass nigga. And I was like, what? He was like, nigga, come on, man. You doing that shit? I was like, nah, nigga, it ain't about that. I said, the nigga disrespect me. My little brother, like, you in the hood, so what he said, it makes sense in the hood. But at the same time, if I think about it, I said, nah, nigga, that nigga disrespect me. He's supposed to be my man. You don't fuck my ex. You know what I mean? Or it shouldn't even be that. It shouldn't even be out there in the atmosphere like that. If I'm your man, so like even my brother, like I ain't never heard no shit like that. Listen, even if my brother did fuck my ex, you never heard it out there. You get what I'm saying? Or my cousins or whatever, whoever was, never heard it. Right? So for that nigga, for that even to be out there, nigga, we got a problem. Right? Because we don't do that. Right? But it happened or whatever, right? And my little brother kept telling me, like, nigga, you don't let that shit be what that be. And that's why he kind of helped break it up or whatever. And I was like, nigga, fuck that nigga. You know what I mean? And that nigga don't do no shit like that to me. And I remember me and my little brother, we was sitting down. And we was talking. He was trying to calm me down. Because I was on 100. I was on a fucking 100, people. I was really on 100. And I remember my little brother, he's sitting there, he talking to me. And he like, yo, just calm the fuck down, blah, 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 whatever. I said, man, fuck that nigga. Like, yo, I'm when I see that nigga, I'm a hurt him. I ain't want to kill him, but I wanted to hurt him. Like, because I already whipped his ass. That's why my little brother and everybody came in or whatever and broke the shit up. I was like, yo, I'm gonna fuck him up I'm gonna really fuck him up when I see him. And my little brother, they broke it up, whatever. And I remember, man, my little brother, we sitting here. We on the block, we sitting here. My little brother, actually, no, he wasn't even on this side. He was on my left side. We sitting on the steps in the hood. My little brother sitting here, and I'm sitting, I'm where I'm at. And my little brother, we just talking. We ain't even talking about what the fuck happened earlier with the nigga that shot us or their beef. We ain't talking about that. We talking about me or what I did. And we just talking about that shit. And then this nigga just pop up. And the nigga pop up. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And I let it go for a minute. Or he popped up. I let it go. So we just sitting there, my little brother. He's still trying to calm me down. Mind you, at this time, nigga, I'm a wild nigga at this time. I'm on one. So my little brother, he trying to calm me down. And the nigga, he's sitting across us. And mind you, I told this nigga, don't come to our block. He's sitting over there. He talking to everybody in the hood that I respect. OGs and shit like that. He talking to all our OGs. Asking about who this, like he not pointing, but he kind of deflecting to, kind of who I am. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga, man? I'm telling my little brother, like, yo, what the fuck? He was like, you know who that nigga is. I'm like, yo, but this nigga don't know me. And I'm tripping. Like, I'm flipping out at this time. So the nigga come. He's doing what he doing. So what I do, I flip the fuck out. Because at this point, I flip out. I go approach the nigga. I said, nigga, you got anything to say to me, nigga? What's up? You know what I mean? Don't talk to nobody, blah, blah, blah. Next thing you know, nigga he sneaks the shit out of him. He hit me. My nigga's rushing. And we just beating the dog shit out of him. Fucking them up. You know what I mean? Because like I said, listen, my niggas was like that. That's just how we was. Like, if you hit in and out niggas or whatever like that, or we felt like you niggas trying to punk a nigga in and out niggas, I would speak up. That's what happened to my man Mikey and shit. It was like, I felt like nigga was trying to like punk my man and shit. And I was like, hold on, Mike. I got this. Hold on. Who the fuck is this nigga talking to? Same nigga. I was like, who the fuck you talking to? Nigga, don't come to the block. Nigga, come to the block niggas on. But that's just how we was, though. We always stuck off each other. That's my man's like, yo, we don't play that shit. No nigga, we don't ever feel, look it, you can't punk us. If I feel like you punking any of my niggas, nigga, I'm stepping up. And that's vice versa. And that's just how that shit went. So it was like, all right. And the nigga said what he said. Nigga, we rushed. Well, the nigga, he snuck me. He punched me. My niggas rushed him out the gate. Soon he hit me, they rushed him. They would start beating the shit out of this nigga. They was beating the shit out of him more than I was. And then I hit him with a punch or some shit like that. But my niggas just rushed him. You know what I mean? And listen, let me just say this. We rushed the nigga. They rushed him. Whatever, right? We didn't know because we ignorant as fuck. We didn't know that he had his homeboy sitting out in the cut. He planned this shit because he kind of thought that we was gonna go that route, right? And he planned that shit, and so his man was sitting in the cut. We beating this, we fucking this nigga up, and his man's just sitting in the cut. And next thing you know, the nigga just start blowing. And what you don't mean by blowing, you don't know what blowing mean. He just starts shooting. You know what I mean? And it was crazy because me and my man Alice and shit, we rushed that nigga because we the head niggas. So we rushed that nigga, even though we was fucking him up, but we rushed him. He was running back, so we just kept rushing him. And we rushed that nigga. See, listen, I remember this day carefully because I know I got shot and almost died. And Alice, my man, $100 grand. And we rushed that nigga. And we got to rushing this nigga. And this nigga, all I hear is the man say, now. And when this man said now, he started blinking. And when he blinked, he hit Alice first. As soon as I heard the gunshots, I did straight like this. That's how, actually, no, I actually got shot first because she hit me here. That's why I can never bend my fingers. You see my fist? Never bend that shit like that. It's a scar there. So, you know, I was in the front and that nigga hit me. He said, now, boom, hit that bitch. Boom. I did straight like that. Because I heard him. And I did straight like that. And Alice got shot right after that. Second shot was my people's. He got shot. That nigga straight dropped out of that. I didn't. Because I did that. And then I turned around and started running. It shot me in the ass. You would think this shit, listen, this was supposed to kill me. Believe it or not, or kill me or put my life more in danger. But it actually didn't. Getting shot here didn't really, it actually saved my life. Believe it or not. The second shot, well, not the second shot, but the third shot, you can say. Third shot that saved me was that nigga hit me in the butt. But it was actually more dangerous. It saved my life, but it actually put my life more in danger. Shot me in the ass, shit start traveling. It was a 22. That shit start traveling up in shit. I got a scar up in my stomach right here. Where that shit came out at. But that's why I be trying to tell people, like, I remember the day I almost died with my niggas. That's why I don't, like, can I say this? This is why I don't glorify street shit. I remember the exact same day, man, my nigga, we supposed to die. I thought he was dead. Thought my man Alice was dead. That nigga, when he got shot, it wasn't me. Like he got shot. I got shot first, but he got shot second. And that nigga got shot in the face, in the jaw, and he dropped. No, hold on. I'm sorry. No, take that back. No, he got shot first. I'm sorry. He got shot first. Shot in the jaw first. Let me take that back. He got shot in the jaw first. He dropped. So that's what I heard. So the first thing I did was, dude, when I heard that, after that, I did like that. That nigga was trying to shoot me in the face. Because he shot my man Alice in the face and he was trying to do it to me. And I kind of seen it, but I didn't see it. But it was just my reaction too. I just did straight like that. If you ever look at my hand, you'll see the fucking where the gun went in. The gun went in here and came out my where is it? Oh, came out this finger. It went here and came out there. Yep. came in here, came out there. Yep. You imagine that's a scar you got. You almost died. I look at that shit every day. All day, every day I look at that shit. It's just a scar you can die from. That you supposed to die from, but you didn't. Let's take a quick commercial break, people. We'll be right back. All right, people, I'm back. Yeah, listen. That shit always hurt, man. Like I said, you ever look at your scar that's supposed to kill you. I look at that shit every day I wake up. That's why I say I don't fear shit that people fear. Not saying I don't fear nothing. It's just that I don't fear shit that people fear. I look at my scar, man. I'm supposed to have been dead. And you know the bad part about it? I can't really I can see how that fist is. I can bull a fist, right? Punch a motherfucker with that. Can't do that with that. Look at that motherfucker. See that? Never can ball that bitch up. Never can do that. You know what I mean? That shit feel like you I always, my honest opinion, not disrespect the people that's going through, stuff, but I feel like I'm handicapped in a way. You ever feel like motherfuckers don't really genuinely understand that? And the bad part about it, when I got shot, it made me worse. I didn't get scared. I got worse after that. That's what scares me more when I go back and look at shit. Like that's what scares me more. Like I actually got worse. Like I actually was like I got more street. Like you would think that I would get the fuck out of the streets. I didn't do that. I actually got worse. Like I was mad. I was angry, bro. I felt violated. You know what I mean? That's why I don't like violence, because I know how that felt when I got shot. And that shit I felt violated. And that's what made me more angry. I got more gangster after that. There wasn't no shit that I was like, oh, listen, I know cousins and people and friends of mine. Mostly a cousin of mine. I know that nigga when he got it, something violent, some shit, real shit happened to him in the street. That nigga, he ain't been the same since, nigga. That nigga ain't like that, nigga. But for me, when I got shot, nigga, I left the hospital the same day. I was on some Tupac shit, nigga. I thought niggas set me up. I thought my own niggas set me up. Like, I was mad. I was pissed. Like, I got angry. And I ain't gonna lie to you, a part of me is kind of who I am. Like, that shit made me kind of like, nigga, what? I ain't gonna lie to you. When I got shot, I wasn't scared of nothing. Almost died. I ain't scared of shit. I ain't scared of a motherfucking thing. Imagine you get shot, right? And you get shot in the ass. It ain't shit. That shit travel. You in danger. You go to surgery, take shit out or whatever. They tell you, don't leave the hospital. Your life's still in danger. I mean, you're in danger of, you need to rest. Nigga, I left. Same night I got shot, got surgery, and I left. And no lie to you, real talk. Because I'm a mama's boy at the end of the day. Nigga, me, my sister, and my mom, we went back in the hood. And I think my mom was very scared, but I was scared too in a way. Nigga, I slept in the same, it was me, my sister, and my mom. We slept in the same bed in my mom's room. But I woke up the next morning, nigga, I was back on the block after having surgery. It ain't about being tough or being hard, nigga. I'm just trying to get y'all to understand my mind state. That's what the streets will do to you. It will fuck you up. That wasn't the smartest move I did, but it's just how I felt. Like, I felt violated. And that's why I be trying to get other motherfuckers to understand that when you in that street shit and a motherfucker do something to you, you feel violated. And then you ready to kill. And that's what I was on. Listen, I won't speak on a lot of shit because I can't, right? But, nigga, I just put it this way. I was out to kill niggas. And that's with that situation. I ain't saying I ain't never got punked after that or no fuck shit ain't never happened to me. But I was ready. I was kill mode. Kill mode. Cause shit can happen to you even though you in kill mode, but motherfuckers can catch you slipping. You know what I mean? You can do some fuck shit and it happens. Listen, it's a couple of times. That's why I say, I've been around the hood a long time. So niggas would think they tough, right? And then some real shit happened to you where you want some real gangster shit, but it's a nigga that got the upper hand on you. So how gangster are you? You got no more gangster in you. You gotta almost submit. That should be, hopefully live another day. That happens as well. If a nigga want to risk his life for that one moment, then he's stupid. I done seen niggas lose their life for one moment. Niggas want to be the gangster. My homie, he dead now. Nigga wanted to, listen, I got homies that wanted the lifestyle. Right? I got homies that wanted that lifestyle. Genuinely. Wanted that street lifestyle. Like that. Them niggas is dead now. Little homies of mine. Homies of mine. They dead. Because them niggas, they listen, there's something about street shit of being like, because we come from nothing. And some of these niggas, they take that shit, and you can't blame them to a certain extent, but it's still like when you make it, you kind of look back at that shit like that shit's stupid. But in their minds, when you in that street shit, that shit is it's attractive. You kind of love that shit. It brings something out you. Because you feel, put it this way, you feel like somebody. You feel like somebody, people. I used to say this shit because I used to wonder why my little homie, like why he would do certain shit. And now he dead, but I used to wonder why he used to do certain shit. But then I think about it because I had to be honest with myself. When I was really out there in that street shit, I wanted to feel like I was somebody because I wasn't really nobody, right? Because you come from a community where this motherfuckers already who they are, right? And then now you trying to come up, and it's still them same niggas that now don't want you to be who you think you supposed to be. So now you gotta fight them niggas. You gotta fight niggas that you already beefing with. Well, you don't even know you beefing with because you come from that same clique. You know you beefing with them niggas. So it's just wanting to be noticed. That's how I took that. A lot of my homies die because they wanted to be somebody. You know? And that shit hurt to this day. Especially my man Lil Gerald, like that was my nigga though. I always told you he was like my mini-me. This nigga was like me to the core of me. He was me. The only difference was with him was that he had a little bit more confidence than I had. That was the only difference. When by him being young at his age, he had confidence like crazy. I didn't have that. I didn't have that confidence that he had at his age. But that nigga was like me. And I missed that nigga. Because I was like, I wish I knew the shit I knew. I know now. And I still for certain things then, like what I stand for now, that I had then. I miss that nigga, man. But he probably one of my only homies that passed away that like I feel like that a part of that shit is my fault. But him and my nigga Yoda. But I wish I was older, like you know what I mean, a little older than I could get it. I wasn't that much older than them niggas. I was just like maybe about maybe 3 years older than them niggas, maybe 4. So I was just as ignorant as them niggas was and didn't know shit. That shit hurt a lot, my niggas. That shit still always bother me every day. Like, they them two niggas that bother me. Like my man Lil Gerald and my man Yoda. That shit bothered me. Like I lost a lot of niggas in this shit, but that shit come with the game. You know what I mean? And not to take away the pain of that or the death of them, but them two niggas I just thought that if I was better, and I knew what I knew, like, you know, kind of what I know now. And I wasn't that far from it. But then I can't even say that because I was wild, bro. Even though I was like, had a foot in the game and a foot out the game. Even though me and my wife been together since I was 19 years old. But I was wild, bro. I had no fucking comprehension of shit. I really genuinely didn't. And so that's why I continue to move the way I move, because I know that I wasn't mature enough. Even then, even though I blame myself, I know that I wasn't mature enough to give them no advice like that. I was still as wild as them niggas. Like, you know what I mean? But I wasn't as wild as them. It's like, my point is this, right? I know what nothing I can do, but it still bothered me that it's like that you feel this guiltiness, like I made it and they didn't, right? Like I if them niggas was here, like it means something to me, because they was my niggas. They was like they was my little niggas. They was some niggas that I had under my wing. I got a plenty of niggas that I know that died, but it's just something about those two niggas, and that shit hurts. And we was at, like, I've been to war with niggas, but I don't know how to explain that, y'all. Like, I can't explain it. Like, is just something about that I supposed to protected them, and I couldn't. You know what I mean? Because I look back at that shit, I wasn't even morally on the same. Like, I wasn't good, bro. Like, I was still wilding too. Like, you know what I mean? I'm still trying to find myself, but I still think that it's that guilt, remorse. Like, I made it and they didn't make it. I think that's what's bothering me, because I wanted to share where I'm at right now. Now you gotta understand, my little homie, little Gerald, I'm married to his cousin. He introduced me to my wife. So that shit feels different. You know? So that's what that is. Like, I'm hurt by that. I'm hurt that he's not here, because I wouldn't have met my wife without him. You know? So that's why it hurts. I think that's partly why that hurts. But the other part is that I can't change none of that shit. Like, my niggas is dead. And I can't, like, yo, I made it. Like, and it's nothing I can do. It's nothing I can do. Even if I gave that to the kids, it wouldn't matter, because this shit still would hurt me. Your kids is here for a reason. You created them kids for a reason. That's God shit. But I just still feel like, personally, I couldn't save my niggas. And they've been through the field with me. And then, like, even being around, you know, my wife, family and shit. That shit hurts, man. You know what I mean? And listen, think about it too. One of my little cousins is his daughter. So being around her hurts. And I think that's why I don't go around family as much as I do. Because I know she gonna be there and shit like that. That shit hurts being around her. And it shouldn't hurt, but it does for me. It just hurts. It hurts being around my cousin. That's our father. That's my little homie. You know what I mean? That shit hurts. You thinking about this shit, you ever imagine that you've been the, shit happens in life. And a lot of fuck shit happens. But you go through war, right? Just think about this. I've been through war. And I'm the nigga that survived. Out of all motherfuckers. I survived. Nobody survived out of none of that shit. All the niggas I know that was with that shit, other than my cousin Marty, other than that, everybody dead, bro. Everybody dead, bro. And that shit hurts. And I felt real bad. And then they got kids, grandkids, shit like that. Think about that shit. Excuse me. These niggas got kids and grandkids. That shit hurts, man. And I want to be around it, but I can't. Because I feel so guilty. And I can't even explain that to people in a certain type of way. It was like, yo, Kenny, you should enjoy that. I can't. I can't enjoy it. And how you gonna enjoy something that they went to war with you? You were supposed to protect them, but they died. They dead. And maybe I'm just too emotional about it, but I just don't know how you just let that shit go. You know what I mean? And like I said, I wouldn't have met my wife without my homeboy, and that brings joy to me a little bit. Like, I mean, not a little bit, but a lot. But that's just, they not here though. He not here. His kids is older. Like they fucking teenagers, 20 years old now. Like 20 years old. And I can't have a conversation with him because I feel uncomfortable and weird. That shit is crazy. For me, I'm not saying them, but for me, that shit feel weird. I can't have a conversation with him. Can't talk to him like that. I can't do it. You gotta understand, they kids is teenagers. They 20-something years old now. 19, 20 years old. They old, bro. They older. And I still can't do that. At 43 years old, I still can't do that. That shit still bothers me. It hurts. Even when I talk to them, they don't, like when I talk to them about it, they can't comprehend that, man. They not street people. They ain't grow up in the streets. So they don't understand what I'm saying. They just know their daddy died. They don't get what the fuck I'm talking about. And why would they? You know what I mean? They ain't, and the crazy shit about it, they are nothing like me and their daddy. They're nothing like us. They ain't far from street motherfuckers. You know what I mean? And shout out to they mothers and shit. Yo, they ain't nothing like us, man. Even my daughter, like nothing. Like, think about that shit, man. They ain't nothing like us. That shit is, you know how proud I am of that. Like, none of them are like us. You know what I mean? So it's almost, I feel like I'm insulting them by even talking about their daddy in a certain type of way, because I know their daddy in this way, right? And they got a little street shit and they got a little something like that. But he was a good nigga. You know what I mean? You know, so that shit hurts a little bit. Like, and I don't want to disrespect them. So it's like hard to talk to them. It's very hard to talk to them. Told you, yo, our shit is like family. Like, we like blood. Like, do y'all understand? Like, we blood. Like, my wife and shit, her cousin is my little homeboy that died. That's our fucking first cousin. You know what I mean? So, like, our shit go deep like that. So me and my wife, we kind of be connected in that way. It's like, you nigga, if you don't like me, nigga, you don't like Mika. Mika don't play like that. You know what I mean? Because she love me, right? And it's vice versa with her. You ain't gotta like Mika, nigga. You gonna respect them. You play with Mika like that, nigga. It's on. Like, motherfucker, and our family, they know that. But it still hurts though. Like, we can't. Like, and I think that's the thing with me and my wife too. We can't be around our family like we want to. Too much fucking bad energy around that. Right? Like, it's bad energy. You know what I mean? Like, we came together not on bad energy, but we came of a motherfucker that his death is bad energy. You know what I mean? And that shit come from street shit. So it's like, that shit hurts. You know what I mean? And you can't tell family members how they feel about that on both sides. You know? So, but the one thing we try to do is that, nigga, we try to love each other. Man, my wife, we love each other to the motherfucking core. You know what I mean? Yeah, we love each other to that motherfucking core. Nobody can break that bond. I tell people that all the time. Like, only person that can break that bond is me or her. We only can break that love bond that we got. Nobody can ever do that. Whenever me and my wife say, hey, fuck her, or fuck that nigga, that shit is a rat. But only we can do that. Nobody can break our bond. Ever. Our shit go deeper than what people think it is. But it happens though. You know what I mean? But I always love my wife. You know what I mean? Even if we broke up, I still would love her. Like, our shit go deeper than us, you know, just us being together. You know what I mean? You know. Our shit goes like our shit go to some street shit. I think people don't really realize that. Our shit go to street shit. So it's like, it's not what people think. Like, me and my wife, we go a lot of, like, our connection go to street shit, and we lost people to the street shit. We lost people. My wife every year, yo, she, you know, mourn him. But I can't, not in the way she does it. I do it in my own way. But as I told y'all, listen, it wouldn't be no me here And I stand on this shit. And I'm gonna be real about this shit. It wouldn't be no me here if it weren't for my man Lil Jer. Because I wouldn't know my wife. We wouldn't be together. I wouldn't have the temperament or the mind state that I had if it wasn't for me being with my wife. You know what I'm saying? So, one for my man Lil Gerald, like, yo, wouldn't be that, man. Wouldn't be that, man. It wouldn't be none of us. We wouldn't have none of this shit. That shit hurts, man. That he gone and I can't do shit. Like, I can't, like, celebrate that shit with him. Listen, I had homies that put their life on the line for me. Right? Kill niggas for me. Plain niggas. Some of them dead too. But not like him. This is different. Because I wouldn't have met my wife and my daughter wouldn't be born. My daughter wouldn't be born if it wasn't for this nigga. You know what I mean? So, like, I get it, yo. I miss that nigga, man. I miss that nigga every day. Because I wouldn't even be who I am if it wasn't for that little nigga. You know what I mean? He was my little nigga. But you know, and my wife would tell you, she'll say, you know, they got, you know, I liked you. That's why, you know, I wanted to talk to you. I told him to tell you, talk to me. Or holler at me, or whatever. I was like, yeah, but he ain't had to do it though. He ain't had to do it. He could have said, no, that nigga Kenny on some bullshit. Fuck that nigga. You know what I mean? He could have said anything. Like, I ain't saying he would say that, but I'm just saying he could have said anything. Nah, don't fuck that nigga. He could have said anything, but he didn't. I was like, you want to fuck with that nigga? All right, cool. All right. Let me holler at the nigga. Hey, yo, blah, blah, blah. Like, all right, cool. I said, all right, well, she's trying to go. I was feeling her anyway. I was feeling my wife anyway. That's the crazy shit about it. I was feeling my wife anyway. I would feel her anyway. So I go, nigga, I holler. You know, out of that, we just start fucking with each other. This is how it was. Now, shout out to my wife. Let me just say this on some real shit. Now, my wife, listen, who I was at that time, I wasn't shit. I wasn't shit. And I stand on that. I wasn't shit, man. Got just on some moral shit. Just as a person, I wasn't shit. I was on some fuck shit. I was a bad person. I ain't gonna lie. People don't never want to tell the truth on themselves. Excuse me. But I tell the truth on myself. Nigga, I was bad. I wasn't good. I wasn't a good person, man. I was horrible. Like, nigga, I was out there. I was doing all types of fuck shit. And do you understand? Like, nigga, when you out in them streets, yo, you just a horrible person. I just was bad. There wasn't nothing good about what I was doing, bro. You know what I mean? It's just that my wife seen something different. And I can't tell you unless she tell you. Because I can't tell you what she seen. Because I really can't tell you what she seen to fuck with me. Because I was horrible. I was a bad person. And I treated her badly. in the beginning of our relationship, even somewhat in our relationship, I treated her horrible. So, I can't tell you. Like, only my wife can tell you what she's seen in me, because I can't tell you that. Honestly, I can't tell you that, because I was bad. I was fucked up. Yo, do you understand? Like, I cheated on her. I did all types of fuck shit. Like, you get what I mean? Like, I did fuck shit. And so for my wife, like, for me and her to still be together, like, that's why I tell motherfuckers to love my life, man. All the shit I did to her, I'm talking about, I ain't talking about, in a moment. Nigga, I'm talking about for years. I cheated on my wife. I disrespected her. I did all types of fuck shit. You know what I mean? For years when I was young. Come on, man. But love my life, though. I'll kill you over her. You play my wife like that, I'll kill you. Don't play my wife like that. I'll fucking kill you. It ain't no fucking insights about that. I'll kill you. Because I know nigga she'll do that for me. You know what I mean? Like I said, listen, I'll tell you some real shit. It's blood family that be mad at me because I don't fuck with them like that. It was like, oh, well, blah, blah, blah. Oh, nigga, you want to get in touch with Kenny? Oh, you got to call Mika. They know that. That's facts. You can't talk a lot of time. Even my own family members. Blood. Can't talk to me unless you talk to Mika. You call Mika, you don't know what's going on. My dad will tell you that. My own fucking biological dad. He'll tell you, you want to get in touch with Kenny? Call Mika. You gotta talk to Mika. They got my number. They'll call her first. Because they know better. My loyalty is with my wife. And what I mean by my loyalty, my wife, ain't nobody ever in life, and I stand on this, ain't nobody in life, family members, mother, father, nobody ever put up my bullshit more than my wife. Let me just explain something to y'all on real talk. Ain't nothing to glorify none of that shit. I hurt my wife and put my wife in fucked up situations more than anybody in my family. But my wife still rock with me. She did that. She still rock with me. And I put her through a lot. So, listen. And like I said, she's the mother of my kid. And I told my wife this. I said, whenever I had a kid, nigga, my wife means more to me than anybody in the world. I don't give a fuck who you are. My daughter means more to me than anybody. But second comes is my wife. Nobody means more to me than my wife. Nobody. I always tell people that. Nobody means more to me than my daughter. Nobody. Don't ever get that shit twisted. Ain't nobody coming between me and my daughter ever. Ever. You understand who the fuck my daughter is? She's my better half. She's better than me. My daughter's better than me. And I'm going to tell you why she's better than me. Because I know. Ain't nobody better than me than my daughter. Nobody. You know why my daughter's better? It's because, let me tell y'all something. My wife will tell you this. Not one kids. Motherfuckers that was close to me, I tell you, didn't want kids. Didn't want no kid at all. And the reason I didn't, to tell everybody the honest truth, the reason I didn't want no kids is because of the simple fact that I would have to cut everybody off that I care about. And that's what happened. And that's is what it is. I don't care about other people like that. My daughter means more to me than anybody in the world. Nobody. I mean, anybody. My daughter means more to me than anybody. Ain't nobody can take that. I love my wife, but she know better. My daughter comes first. Listen. My daughter's the love of my life. Ain't nobody bigger than her. Ain't nobody can touch her. Nobody can come and talk about what up. Nothing. That's the love of my life. You can't play with my daughter. And if you play, I will kill you. I ain't even gonna second guess it. Ain't no shit I gotta sit there and second guess. You play with my daughter, I kill you. You violate my daughter in any way, I kill you. It ain't no way, it's about that. That's what I be trying to tell people. You can't play with her. And the crazy shit about it, that's why I love my wife, is the way I love her. Because my wife get that. Because she was that. She was that. You play with my wife, I kill you. Right? But it's always that if and about it, right? There ain't no if and about my daughter. You play my daughter, you violate my daughter, you fuck with her any type of way, nigga, I kill you. That's how I go. I don't play that. That's the love of my fucking life. Ain't nobody can play with my daughter. Nobody. I die for that. I die for her. Yes. I die for that. And the crazy part about it, my daughter don't even know that. That's the crazy part about it. But I'm telling you, I kill for her. I die. I risk everything for her. Love my life. Love. Ain't nothing but love. You gotta ride. I gotta ride. You ever listen, I always say this. I never thought about creating anything. Right? Like, so with my daughter, I created my daughter. Well, I helped create my daughter with my wife. And that's the only good thing in my life. And I stand on that. Like, I did good things and I try to be a good person and all that shit. But the only good thing that I ever created good was my daughter. So to this day, my daughter is the greatest thing that I ever helped create. Ever. So I don't, like, what motherfuckers be thinking, like, all they say be thinking, nigga, my daughter's the greatest thing I ever created. Ever. There's nothing else. I love my wife, like, we good and shit like that, you know. Love my life. Whoa, nigga, you play my wife, I kill you too. But my daughter, nigga, they ain't no second guessing that. That's the love of my life right there. And I ain't got time to be talking to people and explain that shit to people. That shit ain't nothing to explain for me. Get the fuck out of here. I'm good, man. Appreciate y'all hollering at me, fucking with me tonight. I'm out here. Leave comments, hit that like button, support your boy. It's your boy, Mr. OBF. Peace and love to the world.